Okay, look at this. Look at everywhere.
Good morning to you viewers. Let's begin what's trending. Nigerians on social media are asking the question, where is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Well, the president was last seen attending the World Economic Forum in Saudi Arabia on Sunday, April 28th. The two-day forum, which aimed at helping public and private sector leaders address shared global challenges, ended on Monday, April 29th. The presidency, however, has not released any statement on why the president has not returned to Nigeria. This has led to speculations in some quarters that the president may have proceeded to Paris, France, where he has traveled to several times, reportedly for his medicals. Well, in the meantime, Nigeria's Vice President, Kashim Shettima, departed Abuja for the United States on Sunday to represent President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the 2024 U.S.-Africa Business Summit. Well, according to the Vice President's media aide, Shettima will join other political and business leaders from Africa, the United States, and beyond for high-level dialogues, networking sessions, and plenaries. The summit will take place at the K. Bailey Hutchinson Convention Center in Dallas, Texas. Okay, Dr. Abati, also, I heard you this morning asking, where is the president? But you're not the only one asking. Everyone is asking, where is the president? Let me take this tweet from Ngozi, who wrote, the president is not in the country. The vice president, too, has departed from the country. Which kind juju be this? Who is running the country? No responsible country in the world will have number one and two out of the country at the same time. Nigerians are in for a long ride. Well, there is no official statement at this moment about the president's whereabouts, but you know, there are reports from sources in the State House saying that he is probably on a private visit to France. Rufai, go ahead.
I mean, it's a very apt question.
Yeah.
And we shouldn't be rigmaroling, you know, because everybody blamed Buhari when they would go on his trips and all of that. So where's President Tinubu? You went to Saudi Arabia. Isn't it enough that they gave us fake, false announcement as regards a Maersk deal from Saudi Arabia that they have all debunked and cleaned off their social media now? And now the vice president too is out, so two of them are out at the same time. So who did they leave the home front for? The villa is empty. And that's why we need to be able to ask this question. President Tinubu was not around for his first May Day. He keeps talking about the right of workers. Who would have thought that his first May Day should be as symbolic as May 29? So he's probably going to come on May 29 and say, fellow Nigerians, right? But where was he on May Day? And President Shettima has to go represent the president now? So why are we doing this to ourselves? So we should ask the question. Until today, I'm sure the presidency will not react. Maybe he will stay for about a week or two, or maybe he'll come back this week. Whoever knows.
Well, I spoke with our State House correspondent.
Because they always do the 21-day clause.
Right.
And that's why they can get away with this thing they get away with.
Yeah.
So what did Adesua say?
Adesua said that he may be back tomorrow. So let's hope that he'll be back tomorrow.
Welcome back. But he wouldn't tell us where he went in 6 days, right?
That tweet really, I don't know, we can address this later. That tweet about the vice president and the president leaving the home front at the same time, I think it is quite the story. But in the meantime, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar over the weekend accused President Bola Ahmed Tinubu of conflict of interest over the controversial Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway because his son, Sheyi Tinubu, is set to be on the board of CDK Integrated Industries, a subsidiary of the Shagori Group, owned by one of the president's business allies, Gilbert Shagori. The former vice president had criticized the contract as hurriedly awarded and executed against the country's procurement laws. While in a statement by his media aide, Paul Ibe, Atiku, who berated the federal government, however, advised Tinubu to focus more on attracting real investors than adopting propaganda as a state policy. I mean, I think this is the beauty of democracy, Dr. Abati Ayo. I mean, last week we discussed Peter Obi talking about the fact that, you know, we should concentrate on roads that are damaged instead of going on the coastal highway. And we see Atiku Abubakar here saying the same thing almost, as well as saying that it went against the procurement laws. But there are many arguments, several arguments to this story. And like I said, it is the beauty of democracy for people to question these projects. But in the same vein, Afrobeat musician Seun Kuti, son of Afrobeat legend Fela Anikulapo Kuti, has endorsed the controversial construction of the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway. Well, in a now viral video, the musician said that he is happy that the federal government is constructing the coastal highway because when it's completed, the poor masses can access the beach along the highway. Let's take a look.
I said the Minister of Works is busy explaining himself up and down based on, since they started to demolish the house of this, the business of these rich Nigerians, this thing is suddenly a national issue. I call it look Nigerian professionals. Journalists did not let the matter die. All journalists that are prominent in Nigeria, every blogger that is prominent in Nigeria has discussed this matter. Everybody that has mouth in this country is discussing this matter. People where you know concern say that they post that, that they post the thing, it don't enter their blog. Why are they destroying land? Yeah. Me, I don't care if they destroy land. Me, I want them to destroy it. But when I take my car, I can go on the coastal highway now and see the water again for free. Maybe some poor Nigerians again that have not seen the beach. I wonder when last a poor Nigerian man saw the beach, except those ones who they stay for a lashe. When last the poor man in Lagos State, in the city of Lagos, see the beach, where beach breeze blow out? You people took over all the beach front, put money for gate fee, excluded millions of your people, millions from the natural beauty of their own country. You chase them away from the natural beauty of their own country.
Seun Anikulapo Kuti, my dear friend. Well, he's made a lot of points. I mean, I like his last point, the fact that, when the coastal highway is complete, the masses will have access to it. I mean, I think that we have said it a couple of times here, that the coastal highway is a great project. We love the project. It's just about the implementation that we're complaining about. But Dr. Abati, I don't know, you saw the whole clip. He also talked about, the moment Leila questioned David Umahi and said that she disrespected the minister. Yeah. I mean, Seun, go ahead.
All right. Okay, so I'm going to just concentrate on Seun's tirade, on which he launched on, I don't know, his social media platform. And I was quite disappointed. I think that's a very mild word to use to describe my, my thoughts towards that video. A few things I'd like to address in what he said. Going to your first point around him saying that the coastal, once it's built, it'll now be affordable. I hope he knows that there are plans to toll that road. So there will be money taken from people to because they're going to recoup the investment that they put on that road. So I hope he's aware of that. The second aspect is that if the government, sometimes we allude to the private sector, the responsibility of government. Landmark and other developers who've taken on beach tourism and invested money there have done what our own government ought to be taking the lead on in terms of providing opportunities for their people to enjoy, in his own words, fresh air and breeze from coastal and from these beaches. Unfortunately, they haven't. There are many coastal ways or beach fronts, especially in Lagos State. Some of them, you don't have to pay a ticket or pay a price to go there. You can enjoy that. So the danger of having a platform and an influence such as his is the danger of misinforming the people and misleading the people, especially using exaggerated or embellished facts to make your point. Then I'd like to go to what he said with regards to the encounter between Leila, Arise journalist Leila Johnson Salami, who has been praised from different quarters as to her professionalism as a journalist in asking questions to the Minister of Works, Mr. David Umahi. First of all is that the journalists, the media in Nigeria have a responsibility backed by the Constitution to hold government to account. So she was doing her job. The second aspect of it was what he alluded to, which is the oldest thing in the book about, there must be some, interaction between them behind the back, and that's why she had the effrontery, and it was like a love play between the two. I thought it demeaned her position.
Absolutely.
And her brilliance exhibited on that day, and I thought it was he should take it back and apologize to Leila for such an underhand comment.
Absolutely.
And finally, Seun's father, the legend, Fela Anikulapo Kuti, whom we have sung his music here at times when we're speaking to government. was not shy when it came to saying, he called the people, United Nations, animal in human skin, animal in putu tayo. He was never shy in terms of holding government to account. When he was talking about, oh, someone was insulting and disrespecting the minister, then what should we say about the legendary music and songs of his father? His father not just didn't use music to entertain alone, he used music as a form of social action to speak to government and to get government to act. So again, like I said, very mildly disappointed in that video, and I hope he retracts it and apologizes, not just to the Nigerian people whom he has misinformed, but also to Leila, who was doing her job.
Wait till they happen. They screen. Wait till they happen. Although I not blame anybody for this one. Now me, I know that showcased this account for like maybe 5 months or 6 months. I don't know. I know the thing go there. Not good thing say I don't need the money. I need the money, but I know they remember. I have too much to do. For example, now join our membership. I never talk for long. You see, our paper account, I've never talked about that for long. You know, I beg. I want to ask my panelists, I beg, when you come in, when I say give your submission, some of you are already doing that. Still help us to ask people to like, subscribe, share, support the platform and all that. You know, it's helpful. I know say 1 or 2 person they do this thing, but not all the time. You know, I know say when you come in, you greet the people on the panel, you know, all protocol observed and all that. You can still talk about this as well. You know, please. And I beg because only me cannot remember all these things. And if I cannot remember, I'm losing out. Yes, I'm losing out because there are people out there that want to bless me, that want to support the channel. But if you don't ask, you don't get. If you don't showcase, nobody will even know. For example, for the past 6 months now, our new subscribers don't know if this account is in existence, for example. They don't know. We've gotten more than 2,000 or 3,000 or even more subscribers since the last time we showcased this, if I'm not mistaken. So as we speak now, about 3,000 people are not aware if this thing is in existence at all. So you can help us to do this once in a while, my people. Guys, it doesn't matter. 1,000 naira, 2,000 naira, put it there, support us. You know, encourage us to do more. Hit on that $sign, you know, buy us a coffee. Don't wait for us to ask for these things all the time. Now go on, I go bless you now, my people. Let's listen to.
You say Fela died like chicken. 2 million Nigerians came out to bury Fela. I repeat, 2 million Nigerians came out to bury that chicken. How many Nigerians came out to bury Ojukwu? When Ojukwu died, how many Igbo people came out to bury him? Forget Nigerians. When Ojukwu died, how many Igbo people came out to bury him? $2 million for my father, the chicken. Enyike. So as I was saying, you people sat down there, you enable many of you, your businesses in that island was to construct and collect contracts. How I take on to rich men, una collect contract to build on top of the death of the people of Morocco. Do you know how many Morocco people Abacha kill for that Lekki to exist? Do you know how many people? Obasanjo said, enter, continue the process. Lagos State government, continue the process. Everywhere, displacing people by force, killing them. People quiet so that you can have Lekki, I'm Lekki. Now they come for you. Now you want the rules to be different? I repeat, they have come for you. Now you want the rules to be different? Maybe if you have spoken up for the people of Otonomagbe, spoken up for the people of Kuramo Beach, spoken up for the people of Bar Beach. Maybe if you have spoken up for the people of Morocco, maybe we will not be here today. But the thing is that if you are spoken up for them, maybe you too will not have had this business that is giving you all your millions today. So that's why you did not speak up for them. Thinking. But look at you now. Those that are running away from dying. We don't want to fight because we don't want to die. Motherfucker, you will die. Everybody will die. I don't want to die. You will die. You don't want to care. Death doesn't play that. You will die. So it's better you die for something than live for nothing. Living for nothing is worse than dying for something. Now people sit here following people after they have killed us in Morocco. Killed us for every little thing. You want to follow people that are advising you to go and die. That they should kill you. Why they are hiding? Tell them be general. But you not listen to me. You rather listen to somebody with steroids. Say she only smoke Igbo. Yes, I smoke Igbo. Igbo is better than steroids. Listen to man with the smoke Igbo. Because in manhood see they walk. Somebody say dash me one of these Cuban. Now one. I just a double and when I wear them. Because I know me hang low too much like this. It doesn't look nice if it hangs like this. That's why they always double like this on my neck. Maybe if you had spoken up, maybe, just maybe, when atrocities don't they happen to poor people. As in, I said, I say, when that's why I did a live. Anybody they come my live go know. I talk these Nigerian professionals, now so they begin shout, hey, dollar rate, hey, fuel price, hey, dollar rate. Like say, I was so surprised because it affect them. How many millions of Nigerians? Majority of Nigerians will never even see dollar with their eye till they die. I repeat, the majority of Nigerians would not see $100 bill with their eye till they die. They will never consume anything that has anything to do with the dollar. This dollar test is few percentage of us that overconsume. Few percentage of us that overconsume everything.
Okay, I'll stop that video right there. Thank you very much for your time, for watching that video with me. God bless you all, my people. Before I move on to other video that I have for you, but I'm going to post out a link because other videos are short videos. So for those of you that want to join us, click on the link and join us here. As for Sheung, I don't know what you think about that video, but for me, I disagree with him on some areas, and I agree with him on some areas. I'll start from the area where I agree with him. I agree with Sheung 100% when he said that this satanic set of rich people in Nigeria that doesn't speak when things are affecting the general public. Except them. They don't speak. It brought me back to think, okay, these people that is crying, they demolish my building, they do this. I'm talking about the billionaires. How many of them are still during the time of campaign? How many of them? Even after we were robbed, how many of them did you see that came out to speak for the common innocent Nigerians? How many of them? You see, I don't talk about similar things like on this platform before. Do you know why? You know why you don't see them? Because these people are for their own interests. It's just like the religious leaders. They don't want to speak about the government because they don't want the government to turn around against them. So it's just like, do your own, make I do my own. This is what these guys are doing. Let's come to Landmark. I've criticized the government by demolishing landmark, most especially the people that lost their jobs. I don't know how these people are going to start from now. What they're going to be doing right now. But Shehu have taken me back to ask the owner or the owners of landmark, what have they done to speak about this deliberate impoverishment by these satanic present and past governments? You see? Then Shehu went on by saying, even the dollar rise, the people that is complaining more are the billionaires that live in Nigeria, that make their money from Nigeria. Why are these people complaining? You see, me and you be not saying like this. Oh. The area why I agree with you, they tell you so. Although Joe and I have talked about these things on this platform in the past, that the things that's affecting us, our elders don't talk about it. Our religious leaders don't talk about it. Our traditional leaders don't talk about it. Now, Shehu have opened our eyes to know that most of the billionaires in Nigeria are benefiting from the pains that you and I are facing in Nigeria. That's why they don't talk. The only time they talk is when they are being affected. I don't know if it's making sense. Yeah, I know some of you will start arguing now with your keyboard because that's why Nigeria cannot change. Because when they call out a billionaire that is maybe from your family, oh, you don't do that. Because yes, if they call Tinubu, yes, you'll be happy. We cannot call Tinubu, you'll be celebrating. When we call your father, you don't like it. We cannot call Tinubu, you'll be happy. When they call you, you are not happy. No, Nigeria can't work like that. No, Nigeria can never work like that. Because you and I are speaking against nepotism and favoritism, while some of us are practicing the same nepotism and favoritism. Then the area I disagree with Shehu is insulting the Igbos. I don't want to use the words he used. I disagree on that area. Because when you practice ethnicism directly or indirectly, someone like me, I will know. It's just like in abroad. We have all those Igbo that practice racism directly or indirectly. Why the ones that practice it directly, most of them, you'll find them for Germany. But in the UK, you find more of them that practice it indirectly because they don't want to be accused. But the way they will treat you, you already know that these guys are racist. Then let's come to Nigeria. Tribalism. We have Nigerians that practice it directly. We have Nigerians that practice it indirectly. They'll be pretending like, oh, I'm the better person, I'm the better person. But at the end of the day, he's a tribalistic bigot. Shehu, the way you lambasted at the Igbos is wrong. Although you said they talk about your father, that your father died like whatever. I don't want to repeat that. I don't have evidence about that. I don't have it here. I don't know where that happened. But because we don't have evidence on that, people will judge you more on what we have evidence on. It's just like somebody slap you, for example, in the UK, and nobody saw it, and you end up, maybe you stab the person, and police come and say that the person slapped you before, but there's no evidence. My brother, you are finished. You are finished. So that is the situation or the scenario right now surrounding Shehu. You don't do that. Nobody's an island. You don't insult the Igbos, degrade them in a very hatred manner and ended up by saying nothing will happen. No, I don't really like people using the word nothing will happen. It's not a good word to use. But I just wanted to pass my own submission right there. Maybe others might have a different view later on. I appreciate you all. The people that's already here with us, I'll accept them to the screen. I want to quickly play this video here, so we can move on. Ikena, I'm sorry, your device is not turned on. I can't accept you to the screen. Turn on your device, your mic and whatever, because at the moment now it's telling us your device is not connected. So when that happens, we cannot click anything. We can see you, but we can't add you to the screen. But meanwhile, I would like you guys to quickly listen to this about the APC governorship candidate in Edo State. What this man have to say about him. Listen.
The personality of Aswa Ighodalo and the achievements of the PDP under Governor Godwin Obaseki.
I have Sonny Duke said that before, that if you talk about capacity, if you talk about competence, of course, Aswa Ighodalo had it. I never disputed that in the past. The only thing I said was that we don't want an alien. We don't want somebody who was coming from outside, from Lagos, to come and be governor again. We needed somebody who was from here.
Okay.
But, the way things are now, unless I'm not going to vote, I have to choose between the three leading candidates.
Okay.
Of the three major parties. And none of them grew up in Edo State. Mondo Pewolo grew up in Jos, and he lives in Abuja. He doesn't live in Edo State.
Okay.
He didn't grow up here. He didn't school here.
Yeah.
He grew up in Plateau State, Jos, and he lives currently in fact, he's more a Northerner than an Edo person.
Okay.
Olumide Akpata, even if he schooled here, but he has lived the greater part of his life in Lagos. He's more of a Lagos boy than an Edo boy. In fact, he's proud to say that he's a Warri boy. He says it because he attended school at Warri Ogeli. So he calls himself a Warri boy. He doesn't even call himself a Benin boy. Then Aswa Ighodalo, of course, schooled in King's College, Lagos, went to London School of Economics, came back, and he has lived most of his life in Lagos. So what do we do? So that means
you tell me.
That means we now have to consider other criteria. And what are these criteria? What have you achieved in your personal life, in your business, and what plans do you have for Edo State and Edo people? Mondo Pewolo, for instance, finds it hard to articulate his agenda for Edo. We have seen it several times. He cannot articulate his agenda, whether in English language or even in Nesa. There was a time somebody said, okay, you can't speak English. English is not our language. But tell us what you will do in Nesa. He's not be able to do that. And that's why some of us we just see Sonny Duke. It is hard for me. I don't want to use some words.
No, you won't allow that here.
Yes, but the point is, it's terrible. Why APC will look at every other person? Why APC will look at Anosage Ezeyamu, Professor Seremo Subo, Doctor.
But that's in the past now. It's in the past now.
You are bringing
Barrister, that's in the past.
Deputy. You now bring Dennis Dausa as
Barrister Osawage. Sorry, Barrister Dano Obege.
Yes.
All that is in the past now.
Yes.
Okay, guys, not in the past. I understand, although the same thing on my media. I have things that I can take on my media. So ITV, no say that some things they will not take, although in most cases, most mainstream medias in Nigeria practice this kind of sentimentalism, biasness on their media, but still, that man went on, although he was shut down, or he was cut short. He went on by saying that Okpebholo cannot speak English, he cannot write, he cannot spell, he cannot God. So before
yes, anyway, Mr. Elvis, I'm sorry if you allow me 10 seconds. Yes, I've seen some of his videos, and that also worried me a lot, that the guy cannot really articulate in simple and correct English. Of course, it's not. I know that English is not our language. I didn't want to go into that area because I was worried, even if I'm not an APC person. But for a party that is in power at the federal level, looking at the brilliant people we have in Isha land, they can't produce somebody who's articulate. No. I'll just leave it there.
No, I would like you to expatiate on that when I call you, sir. To be honest. Why they hear people they talk, they say Okpebholo cannot write, he cannot read, he cannot spell, he cannot speak. How is that possible? But he's a senator. How? Now, wow. Mona, they careful, although me myself, I'm being careful because we are expecting this man to come here. But is it the reason why that they dribble me right now? Anyway, I never want to talk. I tell myself Friday I will talk.
No, be only you that they dribble. It's not only you. Now, so they dribble everybody all that platform to APC.
My brother, I tell you what I don't see for this invitation with me this. So, hey God, make I patient. Fridays, but Fridays still fast. I pray make God help me make I free exercise my patience in that Friday. Make I not boss begin to talk. But meanwhile, Olumide Akpata have lambasted as well on Obaseki. According to this article here, let's listen to this quickly.
To here in Edo State, where the Labour Party candidate for the Edo State governorship election, Olumide Akpata, has condemned the decision of the governor, Godwin Obaseki, to swear in only 5 out of the 8 new judges recommended for the Edo State High Court by the National Judicial Council, NJC. Now, in a statement he personally signed, Akpata said it is regrettable that the achievement of the judges is being tarnished by the grave injustice they have endured at the hands of the governor. The former president of the Nigerian Bar Association recalled that for nearly a year, the 8 legal professionals languished in an unconscionable career limbo. Ooh, big word there. Suffering immense financial hardship through loss of earnings, owing to the refusal of the governor to perform his constitutional duty to swear in all 8 recommended judges without any possible justification. Now, how did you see this? Let's go over to your thoughts. William says, provided that the 5 judges sworn in are among those screened by NJC, the governor is at liberty to swear in any number of judges he deems fit. Moving over to another one. Lion Brian says, Obaseki knows what he is doing. Akpata should go hug Transformer. Ha. Yay. Social media indeed. Now this one says, Obaseki always think he can do anything because he is a governor. Ready. Moving over to another reaction. Bells Ringer says, a lot of Nigerians, as we can see in this comment section, are so bereft of knowledge of the socio-economic implications of the shenanigans of politicians, and so they come here commenting rubbish. No wonder they say people deserve the government they have. Oh wow. Well, if you say so. Moving over to another one. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, has said it will block loan apps that harass customers. Now, speaking in a recent interview, the acting chairman of FCCPC, Adamu Abdullahi, said it would soon be history in the country that online platforms that many people know as loan sharks, where some Nigerians access money quickly to solve urgent issues. However, if they don't pay back on time, some of these loan companies send unpleasant messages with their picture to all their contacts. This harassment has caused many problems in Nigeria, as some people even lose their jobs because of this embarrassment and disgrace. A very big one, I said that. How have you been reacting to this? Okay, ACN consultant says, I think this energy should rather be channeled into making sure that debtors pay their loans. So, are you encouraging people to be irresponsible? That's the question being asked this morning. Sir LT says, they started going too far the moment they began publishing obituary pictures of their debtors. Now, that's so extreme. Okay, so imagine you borrowing money and then the loan app stop, posting out there your gone too soon pictures simply because you haven't paid your debt back. That's alarming. Now, although Chief Nathan says, what measures are being put in place, though, for debtors to pay their debts? It's someone's business that we are talking about here.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I'll stop that one right there. Vivian De Rose, your device is not connected, madam. We can't accept you to the screen. Please try and sort that out. I can see you on the back panel. Okay, I appreciate every one of you, my people. All the video we have for you. Okay, we still have just one more left. No worry. I know say we took more than the time today, but let's quickly talk about the minimum wage here in this 3 minutes long video. So after this, then we can start talking. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now God, now God bless you. Please help us to press on the like and help us to share.
For having me. Good evening, viewers.
I appreciate. I know it's been a conversation that you and I have had over the time about what is realistic and what is also payable. And Labour has said the governors or the government in the state can actually make the payment. 615,000. I spoke with your colleague at the NLC, Comrade Joe Ajero, and he gave a list of what the organized labor was looking at and the breakdown of what culminated into 615,000. But it was slightly different from the conversation you and I had. It was about 400 and something thousand that TUC actually thought about. At what point did you ratify to 615?
Okay, thank you, Shehu. Thank you once again for having me. Yeah, if you could remember, as at the time we had that conversation a while ago, I think that should be sometime around March. So our position from Trade Union Congress of Nigeria was about 447,000 naira. But the NLC submitted a figure that was a little bit more than that. So we have to now have a kind of harmonization conversation. So when we had that harmonization meeting, so we came up with a demand of 615,000 naira. Just to quickly state, Shehu, that in negotiations, and I want Nigerians as well to understand some of the principles of negotiations. If you are going into negotiations, you don't go with your barest minimum. That is not how it is done. So if you are going into negotiations, you look at, from your own point of view, what do you think is fair, looking at all the parameters. So you put everything together. That is why, if you look at the list that made up that 615,000 naira, you have the cost of food. What will it take to feed a man, or for a man to feed his family, 3 basic meals a day. If you look at that distribution, you are going to see the electricity cost. If you look at it, you see the cost of clothing, the cost with which the man is going to send his child to school. So they are all stated there. So that is the labor point of view. So that is our demand. If you ask any negotiator, he's going to tell you that he's not going to go into negotiation with its barest minimum. It is never done. So it is now when you take that, value, or rather that position, the other party will now also come to the table with their own positions. Then you will now start counter arguments, offer and counter offer before the minimum wage is arrived at. So that 615,000 naira is what the Labour, TUC and NLC felt that with this amount, an average Nigeria will tend to be comfortable. Shehu, if you look at in 2011, when the last minimum wage, or rather when the earlier minimum wage of 18,000 naira was passed, if you look at it as at then, 18,000 naira as at that time could afford you almost 3 bags of rice, because a bag of rice as at that time was about 7,000 naira. We always pound out numbers in dollars, but for Nigerians to fully understand, let's remove the dollar ramification. Let's talk about the purchasing power of this money. So as at that time, 18,000 naira could give you almost 3 bags of rice. As at when the last minimum wage was negotiated and signed into law by the former president, Muhammadu Buhari, it was about 30,000 naira. That 30,000 naira could give you almost 2 bags of rice. That means there was already a depreciation from the 18,000, what the 18,000 naira could purchase as at 2011 to what 30,000 naira could purchase as at 2019. So today now, where our sight is actually on is when we go into that negotiation. We are not saying that the final sum must be 615,000 naira. No. But what we are saying is that this is our charter of demand to government. So the federal government will bring its demand, or rather its offer. The state government will bring its offer. Same thing. The organized private sector will make their case. Because in that tripartite committee, you have 6 state governors in that committee. You have 6 representation from the federal government in that committee. The organized private sector, they are about 12. Then Labour.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my people. That's all we have for you guys today. The good thing about it is that we only have one article So I'm only going to take on the headline so we can move on straight away. Madam Bella Naomi, I can see you were calling in. I'll call you back in 1 minute. As you can see that one right there on the screen, Nigerian leaders not interested in solving country's problem. Kingsley Mongalo, yes, they are not interested. I agree with this. I've said it before. Former Deputy Governor of Central Bank Nigeria, CBN, Kingsley Mongalo, has accused Nigerian leaders of not truly interested in solving the country's problem. Mongalo said they were more focused on politics, rent-seeking, and picking sycophants and ethnic journeymen for job they can't perform. Okay, I'll leave that one just there so we can move on. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. And I want you guys to hit on the dollar sign as well. Encourage our work right here. Before I pick any call, I just want to quickly return a call of Madam Bella Naomi because she was trying to join the panel. She couldn't. Madam Bella Naomi, I'm returning your call. So please pick on time so that you can talk to us. Hello, Madam. I thought you are listening to us. Speak now. Hello. Thank you very much, man. I can see you were calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. We can't hear you.
I'm saying, excuse me. Can you hear me now?
Okay, you are good. Go ahead, man, please.
Hello?
Go ahead. We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I just say yes. Hello? Are you there? Oh. Madam Bella Naomi, it looks like nothing is working. You can't join the panel. You can't join. Let me try one more time. That is the last time I'm going to try, man. I don't know what is going on. Hello, madam. Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello?
Madam. Okay. I need to pick another call. I'm sorry. There's something wrong with your maybe network. I don't know, because you couldn't join the panel and all that. So let's move on. Let me hear from thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Can you hear me? Hold on. I thought somebody's on the phone. Okay. Oh, mother is calling back again. Oh, wow. Bright Asemota, please talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you.
Nigeria Watch family. Firstly, I noticed that I'm encountering some buffering from your channel. I don't know if it's my network or other people, other viewers are also encountering the same problem, because sometimes the video pauses, then it comes back after some seconds.
Like which of the video?
Your live broadcast, the one I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
Live broadcast. It has been like that for some minutes now. So maybe that's why some of those calls are not going through. I don't know.
Okay, have anybody noticed that? Please put it on the comment section. We need to be sure. I can't notice anything from here. But meanwhile, go ahead with your solution. Hello, you said what?
Okay.
Good
evening, ma'am.
It was doing like that before, but it has stopped. It's
okay.
Stable now.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Okay, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Washington. Firstly, quickly jump on the caption of Obi moving out and Tinubu is not in the country, and as well as his vice president. Mr. Nigeria, I was hoping to even call you this afternoon. I was even hoping to call you this afternoon. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Okay, I was even hoping to call you this afternoon and discuss some other information regarding the country with you, so that I was thinking maybe we could have, maybe if we can have a launched broadcast on politics, international politics, apart from just talking about Nigeria, because globally now there is a lot going on. And in Nigeria, Nigeria as a country is a key player in the affairs, especially in Africa today. And whatever is happening in Nigeria it will propel what 2000 the next election is going to look like. Now you are having the president leaving for France, and you hereby most of all these European presidents, you don't see them in Africa the way our presidents move around, going there, going there. It sends a wrong signal. Now, if you learned from the international news some days ago, you will hear that the American base in the Niger Republic has been compromised by the Russians. And that one sends another red flag, because if those people are to be removed from Niger, because that's what the Niger president or the policies are saying. The only place that those American beings can shift to is to Nigeria. And we all saw what happened during the Chicago State University. All of us was asking, what is sudden change? What is sudden change? What do they have? What treatment was have? These are the things displaying. And this one will also fortify 2000, the next election in Nigeria, that will also make us to remain in the same loop. Because if the president of Nigeria as of today is having a good alliance with these people, there is no way you are going to send him packing in the next election. There is nothing you can do about it. So we should not look only into Nigeria affair and forget about outside, because those things will reflect what is going to play at home. That one is for another side. Then I want to speak of the issue of we as Nigeria, especially what is happening in Edo State. I'm not too much conversant with the politics, because I've lost interest in whatever is going on in Edo State, because you just can putting people into pieces. But I don't want to buy into the idea whereby some people, especially in the diaspora, always make this comment of it's not from Edo State. It cannot rule Edo State. Sometimes I feel so bad when I hear that, because most of us have children abroad. We want our children to be citizens. We want our children to be prime minister in the country we find ourselves. But we don't want somebody else to run our affair in our own country. We want an indigenous person to be there. An Igbo man who is born in Benin today cannot become the governor of Edo State. The Yoruba man that is born in Benin cannot become the governor in Edo State, even though he has all the qualities. People will still come out and say it's not a soil, a son of the soil. But when we come abroad, we find these people who will stay in their land. We say our children must be this, our children must be that. They don't want us in their land. Why are we like that? Because we have to set a good example. When we don't have all these things out of our mind, we are not going to see the end of the tunnel.
Okay.
Where we are. That is why we are not progressing.
Thank you. That's a wonderful submission.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you for passing this on. Thank you. This I've addressed that before, Anyway, let me pick another call. Good evening to you. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Good evening to you.
My name is Wale. I'm calling from New York, sir.
Okay, Mr. Wale, please. I hope you don't. There's some noise coming from your end, please.
Okay,
turn down your device. Turn it down. The noise is too much. Or I move on to the next person.
Okay, I'll sit up, sir.
Go ahead, sir. Yes, go ahead, sir. Thank you. Quickly.
Please, sir, I want you to help me address this issue. You always say something about when something is affecting others, we go talk calm, but when it's our people, we will keep quiet. When that's when they say when they are
speak louder, sir. Speak louder. Speak louder.
I said there's one woman that came to the program that called on the program. I said, this body was set up. Why are we saying that? This body was set up. But if it's a so if you want to fight corruption, whether it is me or my family, we should say yes, this man is wrong.
When was that? Today?
Stop saying because it's no. Now Wednesday, last Wednesday, I've been calling.
Oh, they say James Ibori was set up, right?
Yeah, they said James Ibori was set up. One man said it was set up. So,
Oh, those are some of the people that is supporting Satanism in the country now.
Yeah, he called on your program and said that one woman said on your program. I was like, the same way you are saying that, in the same way. This holy man, they will say he also says set up too.
Exactly.
I'm a Yoruba man, and I'm supporting Peter Obi. Give us a mandate. He's a Yoruba man. He's supporting Peter Obi. And Mr. Ade, this old man from Afro, he's a Yoruba man. He's close to Tinubu, but he's supporting Peter Obi. And if you want us to work together, we should take a space.
Anyway, sir, you know we don't have the power to change or to control what people will say here. As long as they are not against the rules of the platform, anybody can give their submission. Why people like you can disagree and oppose their submission?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I just want to clarify that we should work out. We should work together.
Not some people will not work together, sir, because they are benefiting. Some people are benefiting from what is affecting you and I. They will never work together. Thank you very much. Anyway, God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me quickly take another call. Thank you very. Oh, I missed you there. Please quickly call back because I'm moving on now. I'm not calling anybody back. If you call in, quickly call in. You know. Anyway, I'm moving back to the panel. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us today. Please, guys, help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mr. Niger, good evening, sir.
Okay, Mr. Chukuno, so please talk to us at 2 minutes. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you for what you are doing. I want to react to about two headlines today in Nigerian dailies. One is Ohanes Ndigo. They are chiding Peter Obi for criticizing the Calabar Coastal Highway. You see, it's really shameful.
Indigo. Ohanes is charging Peter Obi.
Yes, now they chided him now. He's on Nigerian dailies today.
Shukuno, so I not hear that one. No, I for put on since. Can you imagine?
They listen to today headline and a paper headline today. So at the end of the day, it's unfortunate that they had to do that. Really, I'm ashamed of them. I denounce them, and God will judge all of them. But I'm not really surprised because if WAEC can be so political now, I don't know if they will float a political party, deleting entry into the political fray, deleting Peter Obi's video that they uploaded some years ago in the official handle and all that. So I'm not really surprised if WAEC could do that. But really, it's really shameful. It's really pathetic for Ohanes Ndigo.
Thank you.
And God will keep judging them. And then secondly, I want to really react to this Okuloma community that they said that the Nigerian army is still occupying that community. Please, I want to ask, and I want to beg this federal government, they should stop aiding and abetting terrorism. What are those armies still doing in that community? And whereas we have ISWAP and Boko Haram taking lands from Niger State every day. Last 2 weeks, Nigerian army pulled out from Shiro local government because they are killing the officers. And here we have Nigerian army occupying Okuloma. What is going on in this country? Why will federal government keep aiding and abetting terrorism? And now we are feeling it because of food. It's feeling food security. So, but that's just my submission. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much, my wonderful. Can anybody hear me at all?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, we can hear you.
But you are coming.
Hello.
But you are coming twice, like you are echoing. Yeah.
Nobody's answering me from the panel. That means nobody's hearing me then.
We can hear you.
You are echoing.
We are hearing you loud and clear.
The satanic people are attacking you.
It looks like something is wrong somewhere because hello, can anybody hear me?
Yes,
we are hearing you, Mr. Elvis. Elvis has been attacked, so let's wait until he sorts himself out.
Otherwise, I will speak. Okay, let's wait and see. Maybe.
Yeah, who is the first person that was here? I don't know. I can see. Okay, maybe you can. Yeah, maybe you can go on until he comes back. Thank you.
Yeah, I can do that. I just want to see if you can. Let me start by saying good evening to everybody. Those on the comment section, Mommy Diaspora. I want to encourage everybody, wherever you are, listening to me this afternoon, evening, or morning. I want you to click on those the thumbs up, the like button, and also subscribe to the channel.
Thank you. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you loud.
Yes. We were hearing you before also, but you were hearing us.
All right.
We were talking. All of us were talking.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay. Yes.
They
all right.
They were attacking you, sir.
My brother, I said we have decided not to discuss it anymore. Anyway, I'll just allow Madam Patricia to speak, then I'll come to you, Mr. Alex. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us, ma.
Good evening again, Mr. Evans. So, like as I was saying, I said, please, everyone should click on the like button and also subscribe. And of course, the coffee for Mr. Evans, very important. Thank you so much in advance. And of course, not forgetting the panelists, all the panelists that comes here to do justice and speak truth to power. Thank you. You'll be rewarded for all you do for your beloved country. Yes, I want to go with Shehu. I agree with him 100%, just like Mr. Ellis said. Yeah, due to the points, the salient points he raised, which was also why I'm supporting this coastal road, coastal highway with full chest. Is important. I know most of these new generation people, they don't really know the beauty of the country called Nigeria. They've not seen it, so it doesn't matter to them. They cannot see all the things that are wrong with many things that has happened. So people like me that have seen Nigeria when it was working, and when people had their freedom, and when Nigeria was in the world stage, like every other country, of course, I cannot support evil, and I cannot look at it from my own perspective. I have to look at it from an holistic view, of seeing things and where Nigeria is supposed to be and where it is not there. So I can speak. The coastal way is very important because just like Shehu said, many Nigerians does not even know how the beach really look like. They only see it on TV. That's where they see it. But this was what I grew up with. My generation grew up with things like that. We'll go to the beach, go and swim, walk on the beach, on the sand, the beach, have that fresh air blow you, So today it's not like that. They've closed everywhere, put gates, and they're collecting money. I know before when I went to Nigeria 2019, and it happened that I was in Lekki because I have a friend that has bed and breakfast. He has it all over in Lekki. So he gave me an apartment to stay one night, if as much as I want, but I don't like Lagos, so I only stay one night. The next day I'm off to my state because I don't like Lagos like that. So I stayed, and then that night I decided that okay, I just want to go to the beach and just because before they had like bars along there, people can go there and just sit and have fun. And then on the way to the beach, they said we must pay to enter. I was like, what? Are you kidding me? You cannot be serious. Say no, you can't go unless you pay. I said, really? I tried the other one because there were many of them like that. Everywhere has been cordoned off. You cannot go there now without paying. This was something God gave freely to us to enjoy. And then some people came and and I was thinking then, what about the people, the Maracos, the people that were living in those places? What happened to them? Because they are definitely not the people that are occupying this place now. So really and really, it's important that we fight for the nature, what God has given freely to everybody to enjoy. So people cannot just come and make it a money machine for themselves and then deprive many people the opportunity to have this kind of experience. So I am very, very in agreement with what he said. I know all you will say, whether was he Ayo saying that they are going to put what they call it, toll gate in the road. Let them put toll gates. That is if you are driving. If you are not driving, you can walk with your leg to the beach. You can. Nobody will stop you from not walking with your leg, and definitely they will put overhead bridge where people can walk through and still go and have their fun. So, of course, no highway is free. Even here in Europe, we pay. So if they build it, yes, it's a good thing. I love it. I've already said I see myself driving that 700 kilometers. I've said it. I want to see myself doing it. It's so beautiful. It's medicinal. It is medicinal. It's therapeutic to be able to be driving or even be on the beach and just taking that fresh air. We need it. Everybody need it. So for some people to just come and turn it to only, for the rich, and the poor doesn't have any say, something that God gave freely to everybody to enjoy, I think it's not right. And if that's the only way to bring all this nonsense down, then I'm 100% in support of it. I don't care who owns it. I know they are trying to turn it to a tribal thing. Oh, it's Igbo business, it's this, it's that. Come on. Come on, let's be realistic. If it's Igbo business, if it is, which I don't think it's only Igbo people that are there that have bought these places, I don't think it is. It's all the same sentiments, people bringing sentimental issues into it, So, but I think we need to look into the benefit for all Nigerians, not only few. Who is really benefiting? Okay, we say 50,000 workers. Is it only 50,000 workers? Only 50,000 people that are working in that place that live in Lagos that are being deprived of this beautiful nature that God has given? No. So why should, because of this 50,000, maybe 2-3 million people that could have been enjoying this nature, they are being deprived from it? So I am 100% in support of the coastal highway because it will do good to a lot of people. So, and it will also open a lot of states to tourism if we are able to deal with the insecurity issues. It will make Nigeria a tourist destination, because the Canary, all these places people travel to, Greece and Turkey and all this. What do you think they make their money for? They make it from tourism. So if Nigeria can get this right, Miami and all those places, what do you think? Florida and all those what they call them, the inside the Pacific Ocean, Barbados, Barnabas or something. Yeah, all these places.
Bahamas.
Bahamas or Barbados. Yeah, Bahamas.
Bahamas. I'm talking about Bahamas. Yes, they make their money for tourism. That's why they do it. And Nigeria have this beautiful, landscape, and it's wasting there. And somebody comes, wants to do it, and everybody is shouting woof woof. No, come on. We need to wake up. Yes, they will do. I'm in agreement that they should fix the other roads. Yes, they should fix it. But this also is very, very important, because we have value also to Nigeria, and to add value to Nigerians, because it will bring more tourism, more investment to the country if we are able to deal with the insecurity issues. So I'll leave it there. And I think the one that he was talking, I'm sure was addressing the Igbo or whatever. I think there was a misunderstanding there, Mr. Elvis. I don't think he mean to. I'm not here to defend him, but I think what I suspected, because there was a kind of problem with his connection, and before then, it was actually somebody was commenting on his page. I think he was responding to that comment that person made to him, that his father died as a chicken. So maybe because his connection, his broadcast was interfered with, probably there was something we didn't hear, and all we heard was he lashing out on Igbos at the end. So I think that's what happened. I'm not here to excuse for him, but I think that is what actually happened, because I heard when he was saying that, who is this on my page, and then it started, so I think that's what happened. So Tinubu, nowhere to be found. Shetima is also gone. Nigerians are orphans, isn't it? So the military has the role to play now, because if the first and second in command, they are not around, so the military should supposed to have been the one to do what they know best. So we are waiting whether anything will happen, So that's what that's how I will leave it for now, and let another person speak. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Can anybody hear me?
Mr. Alex, you can take.
Yes. Okay. See, Islamic service is not there, so let me. Because you said after you finish speaking, I should speak. Then the next person. I greet everybody on the comment section. I greet my fellow panelists. Please let us like and subscribe, and let us use the $sign to support the channel, and also the Nigeria account. I think it will be displayed at some point. Thank you. Let's share the video and let people see us. Let us have more visibility. First of all, I want to say, for me, the president and the vice president not being around shows how reckless, how, in fact, Nigeria is not a country. It's a business ground for few people. It's a continuation of the Niger Delta Company of the 1900s, historically. So, like somebody said, is it Mongalo that said that Nigerian leaders are not ready to fix Nigeria? And then, indeed, they are not ready. The political class, they know what to do. So that goes to tell you that there is no future here. No future. Your future is only on yourself, on your God, and your affiliations. Maybe your family lives abroad, or you have somebody to look up to. Your religious belief. That's it. You are left with nothing. The country is exposed. There's no defense system. Our territory are exposed. Politically, we are exposed. Financially, we are exposed. Agriculturally, we are exposed. Educationally, we are exposed. So there's no problem. That's why you see governors behave the way they behave, because nobody is coming to ask anybody anything. Only when you see EFCC harass anybody, he has mashed lines. He has offended people at the presidency or national level. That's it. The law is not working. The judiciary is moribund. So we are in a cataclysm. It's just, it's really the story of things fall apart, indeed. For the coastal line, for me, I think it's a fraud. I don't support it. The same work the coastal line is going to do, the same rhetorics they told my grandfathers in the 1960s and 70s when they were building the federal roads. It was going to open the country. It was going to link this and that. It was going to open. The federal roads today are dilapidated. They are filled with criminals. During the elections, we heard that X-Men, the Fulani killer X-Men imported, have 3 million AK-47 in the streets of Nigeria. 3 million. And we saw cargo intercepted in Nigeria loaded with guns at the shipyard. We don't know where those guns went to. Nigeria was brought those videos here. Our federal roads have been littered with criminality and they are dilapidated. We saw Edo Abuja Road. You've not maintained what you have. You've not maintained the only wife you are marrying. You have to go and marry another wife. For me, it's a way to loot money. It's a way to siphon money. That is why they are hurriedly doing it. Anything. Look at history. You don't joke with history. Look at the history of the federal government. What have they ever done that works or that stood the test of time? Let's start from the CBN. Look at how messy it is. Let's start from the INEC. Look at how corrupt it is. Look at the federal roads. Look at the Nigerian army. Let's check it out. Look at NEPA today. Our electricity companies. It was sold out, sold in, resold, oversold, privatized, publicized. What is happening today? Anything federal, look at the federal civil service. Look at the federal character. Anything federal government, look at it. Look at the presidency. Look at the recklessness. The vice and the number one are nowhere to be found. And you are telling me to believe in one coastal road that will be done with over 15 trillion naira? Are you not seeing it, ladies and gentlemen? They will just take their money and walk away. It may not be completed. It may be completed, but it's going to be a fraud. As always, they've always done anything they put their hands to do. Look at the borrowings. What have they done with it? All the money the federal government have borrowed so far in a year is what Buhari took in 4 years. The borrowing is reckless. There are things that we don't even know. Recently, they borrowed 2 billion naira. They tried to make it $2 billion. They tried to make it secret, but it went viral. As we are coming to the middle of the year, they will start applying for loans again to fund next year's budget. So that coastal road is a fraud for me. It's a lie. The most important thing we need just now is the review or the abrogation or the abolishment of the Nigerian constitution. We are supposed to be healing the country, calling for a national confab or visiting the national confab of 2014 of Jonathan's government, visiting the southeast and calling everybody to a round table, going to Borno, the north, and also calling everybody to a round table, calling everybody in the whole country to a round table to discuss if we really want to be together as one country or not. Not some criminal-minded projects. No, this is not visionary for me. Because they will fix this road. How are they going to get electricity to power this road with street lights? Have you thought about that? The federal road you have today that link north to south, what is happening to it? That link east to south, that link south to west, what is happening to those roads? Littered with potholes, death traps, and people with guns. Is it not going to be the same thing? So these are, the indications that the federal government are not serious. They are not serious. They've never been serious. Look at the elections that they organize. So look at anything they put their hands to do since 1960.
Mr.
Yes.
Alex,
Tell me.
You know why we agree with you that this satanic set of people are not serious? Nigeria don't have lights. These are the things that this government should be prioritizing. Nigeria have major issue of insecurity. These are the things that they should be targeting. You want to go and build one coastal road that we are not even interested on. The things that is affecting us, they are not interested. As we speak, Nigerians are in darkness. As we speak since 1960, no light in Nigeria. This all the government that came, all of them have displayed their own satanic legitimate reasons not to give us light. Till now, no light. Nobody's prioritizing it. They are telling us they want to build one useless road that the common citizens of Nigeria are not interested.
Exactly.
Go ahead, sir.
So for me, I don't want people to be kidnapped because they are tourists. They are going from Lagos to Calabar. Of course, it's going to be taken over by criminality because government will not station police across those roads. There will not be numbers that you will call that will respond to you. Don't believe the utopia explanation they give you. Don't believe it. Don't fall for that trap. At the time, Benin Lagos Road was a death trap. If not the work of some rep members from Edo State at the time under Goodluck government, the likes of Patrick Bayagman and a few others who mounted pressure, and that road was done halfway. So if Abuja Lokoja Road is a kidnapping zone, if Abuja Kaduna Road is a kidnapping zone, no street lights, what's it called? Technology, no drones, no intentional, intentions to put security gadgets across the country. So for me, I say capital detrimental to the road. The coastal road is a fraud. It's just a way to cut away money. It's a way to work with international companies and loot money. Buhari's government at a time in 2017 brought a German company. I think it's the CMS or so. They signed a $12 billion, I don't know, about $120 million project to fix Nigeria electricity. They said in less than 2 years, the country electricity will improve. It never came to pass. MOUs were signed by that company with the government. So it's just a way to loot money. It's not for your good. They will never do anything for your good until they sit down to address electricity, constitution, security. In other countries, when somebody dies, the government will hold the country on a standstill. Everything will be on a standstill. The TV, the media, everybody will be hearing the prime minister speaking. The prime minister will be at the scene of crime, if possible, or he will speak from the government house to talk to the public about it, how they will go after the criminals, or to fix what caused the cause of death. But in Nigeria, people die every day. You are telling me of one coastal road. I beg, please. It's a fraud. They should go and fix the federal government road first. They should fix INEC. They should fix electricity or NEPA. They should fix our military. They should fix the country. The whole country is zigzag. It's in confusion. People are fighting everywhere across the country, and you are telling me, and your president and your number two are flying around the world as if they were elected to fly. Are they birds? Were they elected to fly? They were elected to serve. Leaders who want to serve don't fly frequently. Yes, you go for meetings. It's once in a while. Sankara had to shut down government officials from even going abroad for 4 years. He cut ties with the West. He went into agriculture, built a relationship with countries who really meant well. So, and Mr. Seun Kuti, I agree with him to a large extent in a way that I'm not in support of paying to go and see nature, but also I don't agree with him in some way to attack Ojukwu. I don't know what they said about his father, but I think he's right in some aspect, and he's not right in some aspect. And I don't subscribe to somebody insulting his own father too, because Ojukwu will not be happy you insulting Fela, and Fela will not be happy insulting Ojukwu. Most followers of Fela those days were mainly Igbos in Lagos. They love this music. He spoke truth to power. So Seun Kuti should calm down. Yeah, we love his father, we love their family, but they should take it easy. Nigerians, I will leave it here. Thank you, my brother.
All right, Mr. Alex, thanks for your submission. God bless you, my brother. Okay, I'd like us to move on.
Mr. Anjawash, please, sir, before they will tell me it's deliberate. As for the APC guy who cannot articulate himself, I saw that red flag. I don't know why APC in Edo State will feed such a candidate. I say Kabutu rejectamenta to such thing. At least they have intelligent people of character in APC Edo State. The rumor has been going around, and I also saw some videos. Although not everybody can be articulate, some people are camera shy, which I understand.
Thank
so
you.
I will stop it there. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You will talk about that later on. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Chimize, for calling. Please, I'm picking call. Thank you, sir, for calling. And good evening to you. Please, you have 3 minutes. Talk to us.
I greet everyone on the panel. Please help us share and like on this platform. What I'm saying here about Nigeria, I will say Nigeria. Why would I say that? Why would I do that? What I did? Because yes, you didn't vote for this government. Then you leave the time, the precious time is supposed to protest against this government. Now look at what is going on. It's like pilots and co-pilots refuse to fly the passengers. Who's gonna fly the passengers? Who's gonna fly the passengers? Nobody. So this like how it looks like over in Nigeria now. Anything can come and happen. Even insecurity can come in. Anything can come in at any time and happen. Nigeria are sitting down. Then the hand of Buhari
That's what the same hand Tinubu is using. Because Nigeria is not free. Nigeria can't do anything. They know that Nigeria is weak. The masses are weak. They won't do nothing. When the tribalism and nepotism have ripped everybody off. So that's why they can do anything and get away with it. So, Seun Kuti, I disagree with him. He never represent what he did today or yesterday, whatever on this video, he never represent Fela. Fela is against oppressors, the government. But he's here trying to put Igbo and Yoruba, they sought him, they did that, they sought his father. Well, I don't know, but he's supposed to advocate for the oppressors, the government oppressing Nigeria. Even I said it last week or last 2 weeks, he has a voice to rise. Not every time he will come to social media and be yelling and yelling and doing what he's doing. Okay, he's supporting the coastal region rule or whatever they call it. Hey, why don't you go the way your father go? Your father stand against oppressors.
Thank you.
In Nigeria, against government oppressors in Nigeria.
Thank you.
Then you do your own. You're making money through your
Thank you.
platform. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay. Anybody that want to call in, please call in now. This is the best time. I'm going to call somebody from the panel. I'll wait for 8 seconds for someone to call in. But before that, I'd like to appreciate you, Yande Kings. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right. Madam Origin, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. I just want to mark present and make one submission, maybe 1.5. I greet everyone. Please, 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 my people, as far as you're listening, if you have not liked, please like. This is our platform. This is our place. I call it our lounge, our therapy lounge, a healthy lounge. And we are pushing, we'll keep pushing, and we are coming out of the light with your help. When you put that thumbs up, what you're saying is, I support this panel, I want us to move to the light. God bless you all. Mama Diaspora, I greet you, all our wonderful panelists. God bless you all for what you come here to do every day. Just a quick one. This platform, God bless Niger Watch TV, a platform where we come to educate ourselves, and I am Madam Origin, the self-appointed cheerleader of this group. I come here every day to encourage all of us to not give up. We have been bamboozled. It's like you listen to what is going out in the media everywhere. You can't bet not cry for the people of Nigeria. If you can't, if you start crying, you just start laughing. Like, everything is ridiculous. Especially the way we are brainwashed and we have been manipulated so much that we can't even, it's so weird. I think to this Shehu Kuti, when you look at what he's saying, this guy, he sounded incoherent, confused, but even though what he did, I could pick up one thing. Nigeria as a nation, as this conglomerate, concocted whatever, that we thought the people that concocted it had any good intention, but zero, nothing. All the things they have done has been geared towards annihilating the normal Nigerians, the people, the indigenous people of Nigeria. What he was trying to say, from my own understanding, is he mentioned that he mentioned a coral hall. Now there's a Jebule Morocco bad beach. Now, whoever he's talking about, you want to the coastline highway is acceptable, landmark is not acceptable. Please think of Bad Beach and the Morocco people. What we are seeing is a systemic destroying of the people of Nigeria. What about Okwama? That's the army is there. And then you go to the Plateau and Kaduna villages, the bandits are there. Everything is, every step is against the people of Nigeria. So my thing is, I beg everybody, before you talk, please process. I keep talking about mixed salad. They bring cabbage, you think it is salad. Everything else mixed in it is garbage, baggage, bondage, carnage. These people do not have any good intention for the indigenous people of Nigeria. Whether you're Yoruba, Hausa, Efik, Ondo, or
Thank you.
whether you are a job, it is this one which is us versus them, the indigenous people versus the people they are using, the wicked people that have been used all along to destroy life. God bless you all. I rest it there.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Thank you. Let me take another call. Mr. Ike, thanks for calling in. Please, 3 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Go ahead, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good evening. With all sense of respect to Mrs. Patricia, Mother Patricia, beaches all over the world, even the one we have here. In fact, there are some that there is a badge provided to carry cars across before you go to the beach. It's all free, but it's run by the government. The government spend money to make all of those things attractive to the people. But what Lagos State have done is to collect money from private people and seed those beachfronts to them. They pay humongous amount of money to have all of those places, and then you expect them to put it free of charge for you. I know this is not a betting platform, but I will stake $2,000. Today is 6th of May. I will stake $2,000 if federal government completes that Lagos road, that Lagos to Calabar. So, I mean, people should understand this government before they come out and say some certain things. I'm telling you, they are not ready to build the road. East West Road has been there for how many years? It has not been built. So these are not for our own good. It is selfish, and we should see the handwriting on the wall. So they are not ready to build any road for you. They are not ready to build any road for you. Let us understand this thing. The federal government is not ready to build any road. Beaches that are supposed to be enjoyed free will be built by government, not by private individuals that you have built so much to seed all of those beachfronts to. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Okay. Let me come to the panel so that we can move on. I'd like to call on the next person on the panel, according to the way we have it on the panel, is Mr. Jonathan. Then after Mr. Jonathan, we'll come to Oga Consign. We'll take it like that. So, Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone, all the panelists. I greet you all. I greet all those that are listening, that are watching, and those that want to. At this point, all those that want to like this broadcast, I will encourage you to do so at this point in time. And God bless you as you do that. Thank you very much. Again, welcome. I want to quickly talk on Mr. Tinubu, who is not in Nigeria now. The vice also not in Nigeria as we speak now. Is an indication of government that is not obligated to the people. As I always say, that's just what I would say. It's clear. When a government has an obligation to the citizenry, this kind of a situation will not happen. It's impossible. It can't happen. But when they don't feel any sense of obligation, they don't care about the people. They don't have any responsibility directly, a sacrosanct responsibility, a covenant with the people. They don't have it. So that is why we're seeing this, that they will be so bold to get Nigeria to this point where they feel so comfortable. The president will be out of the country, the vice president also out of the country, all at the same time. At the detriment of the nation. Their absence is not free. It's costing Nigerians. Mr. Shettima now in United States is making money. He will be paid. He will be paid. He's receiving money. It's at the detriment, at the expense of Nigerians. And if you juxtapose that with the benefit that Nigeria will accrue from this, you can't even, it's useless. There is no benefit there for Nigerians. And with respect to the coastal highway, as I think it was Dr. Sia who said coastal way to fraud. Yes, it is. We all know that it is coastal way to fraud. It is pure misplacement of priority. And the way for me, I will want Nigerians to look at it is, when we look at government taking a step, on a project or coming up with a policy, the best way to judge the government is always to look at it from our own personal perspective, personal life or business life. If it is my personal life now, will I do this? Is this my priority? If it is my business now, will I do this when there are other pressing issues? I'm very sure if we take a vote, majority will say they will not do that because it is their personal life, it is their personal business. When you do that, then bring it back to government. You will be able to take it, you will see it more clearly. It will not be muddled up when we first of all look at it from our personal or business life. So this is a pure misplacement of priority, and we all know it's just a way to steal again, to siphon money. With respect to Seun Kuti, see, Seun Kuti, for me, I must say this, everything he said doesn't make sense, maybe except for one or two lines. I don't understand. Honestly speaking, I can't grab because it wasn't making any sense to me. Is it with respect to the Igbos? I don't understand what he was talking about. Everything he said about the Igbos doesn't make any sense to me. I'm trying to connect it. I can't, to history, to the present day Nigeria. It doesn't make any sense to me. The only area where, even in the area of dollar, he said dollar doesn't affect everybody, that millions of Nigerians will not see dollar. Dollar affects all Nigerians. The rate of dollar. You don't have to see dollar before it affects you. Pure and simple. A country that is over 90% import dependent. Even the woman in the far, the deepest village or villages in Nigeria, they are affected by the rate of dollar. So I don't see any. That's why I said it just didn't make any sense to me at all on this one, And what I really want to talk about again, so that I can connect it, is a fantastic opportunity for me to connect it with the Edo State election, the upcoming Edo State election. It's a statement made by Kingsley Moghalu that Nigerian leaders are not interested in solving the country's problem. Yes, they are not. They are not interested in solving Nigerian problem. They pick mediocres in place of excellence. That's all we see. Mediocres all over the place. Incompetence in place of competency. That's all we see all over the place. The leaders from the presidency in Nigeria, right there, from the presidency at the top to the local government chairmen, all of them, without exception, they surrounded themselves with sycophants. They are playing ethnic and tribal politics. And guess what again? They mix it up with nepotism. Yes?
Sorry, just to ask you this question. Based on your analysis about the dollars, so are we justified to say that Nigeria economy is a dollarized economy, even though we are not in a dollar country?
Purely Nigeria economy is, if not, just the singular one that everybody can relate with. The CBN in Nigeria is today, as a matter of policy, if you import anything to Nigeria, they use dollar rate to calculate your duty. So take anything to Nigeria now. It is the rate of dollar today they will use to calculate the duty you pay to the Nigerian custom. Talk of a dollarized economy. It couldn't be worse than that. You know.
So what is China doing better as against us? Just to, I'm asking this question just to make you clear your points, and then they just can understand what we are doing is.
We can. It's like comparing day and night together. What China is doing and against what Nigeria is doing right now is just like day and night.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Is day and night difference? You know, that's a big question. But the answer is clear. It's day and night. Nigeria is not even close. You know. So back to what I was saying with respect to Kingsley Morgan.
You have 1 minute left, sir. 1 minute.
Are you sure? Are you sure, Mr. Elvis? Okay, let me quickly just round up. I was talking about our leaders, that they surrounded themselves with sycophants and mediocres. So that's the reason why I asked the question as far as any election in Nigeria going forward is concerned. We must know the people that will work with you. Otherwise, you and I will end up with mediocres again. We will end up with incompetent ants again. You cannot tell me that you want to be governor of a state, that you will not be able to come up and say, okay, these are 2, 3, 4 people that will work with me. If they wake me up at 3 a.m. in the morning, they wake me up 3 a.m. in the morning, I will have 2, 3, 4, at least 5 individuals that come rain, come sun, I've already identified them and I'm proud of them because of their integrity. Because at the end of the day, education-wise, you can match these candidates together. Career-wise, you can match them together. Talk of any other things, what they have achieved, you can equally match them together. So I'm left with what? I'm left with their integrity, and I'm left with the people that will work with them. Because if not, listen to the political games and the political responses you'll be hearing from candidates. Things like, I will consult widely. I will look for best hands. I will look for professionals. That's a scam. I say it is a scam. You cannot say that again in 2024 going forward and get away with it. It's a scam. You can't say that as if you just wake up this morning, today, and you say you want to be governor. You have it in your head already. Because the only way I can separate you is the people that will work with you. At the end of the day, if you don't do that, I'm not going to be scammed and I'm not going to be fooled. At the end of the day, I guarantee you, you will end up, the people, the citizens, in this case, Edo State, you will end up with mediocres and incompetent ants. They will mix them up together. If you put a glass of clean water on the table, a clean water, 100% clean water, drop a tiny portion of ink, blue ink, or drop it inside that water, that water has become impure. So if you have 100 people working for you and you have 2, 3, or 5 incompetent ants, you have a long way to go. So that is my position, and I'm those people that work with you, it's so important. Anyway, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Okay, I'd like to quickly move on to the next person. Abdul Malik. Thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Okay, good evening, Nigeria Watch, and everybody in the panel. And let me go for this president and the vice president left the country. I have never seen the world when vice president and president are not in the country. Now who is in charge? Why this Nigeria government, they take Nigeria people granted? I don't really understand how they operate that government in that country. How can president left, vice president left, Now who is in charge? What a mess. I've never seen before in my history. I'm telling you the truth. History of the world, I've never seen. There's no vice president, there's no president. Now who is in charge? Nobody. They just take everybody granted. Even though they let nobody can do anything, nothing you can say. I don't know. Well, that is for that. For this Lagos Calabar Highway Coastal Lane, for me, it's not necessary for now. We have other problems that is necessary than that. Because we don't have light. Why can't he pump those money to light, to electricity, to boost the electricity? Or why can't he do the other road, the federal road that there is not functioning well? What is the need of doing the Calabar Lagos Highway? You are telling me about tourism. What is tourism? See, the country that don't have insecurity, country that don't have security, how can tourists come there to tourist there? It cannot possible. For me, it's a fraud. It's just to embezzle money. We have other road that is not working, is not functioning well. Look at this Port Harcourt road, Niger Delta road. How many years they award that contract to Nyaneni? Early 2000 till now, that road is not completed. Almost 24 years now. You are telling me the Calabar and Lagos Highway. I don't know. I'm telling you, every day I think about those Nigeria government. It's not by talking. They need to do something there. That is a major thing. If they don't do anything, it will continue like this. They can never change. They can never change. Something must happen before they change. Because they feel like nobody question them. You cannot do anything, nothing. How can president left, vice president left? Now who is in charge? There is nowhere in the world it happened. I don't know. Yes, I come to this land we are talking about yesterday. Look at what this guy said, the video that you play. According to those people that don't have a CFO, you see, we talked about that last week. How can you buy land in Lagos City? You did not collect CFO for the land. It's like you buy land illegal. It's not legal because the government did not approve it for you. That is all I want to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Harris.
All right. No, sir. We have other people waiting now. This is not fair,
Okay.
Mr. Jonathan. You
All
just
right.
finished talking. The queue is long. Hold on, please. Just write it down, whatever you wanted to say, sir. Thank you. Let me come to the next person, Prince Collins. Please, I would like you to talk to us, sir. I'm just calling the way it is on the table. If you guys have left and you came back, you start all over again. That's how it works here. I can't remember where you were before. Oga Prince Collins, if you are there, talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, hold on. Mr. Evie, sorry, I want to pick important call. Just call the next person.
I'll call you back. Okay, fine.
Okay,
thank you, sir. I'll come to Honorable Sam. Honorable Sam, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Evis. Good evening, Niger Wash. Good evening, every panelists here present and all the listeners worldwide. The issue on board they are all very interesting issues, starting from the purported absence of the president and the vice president of the Federal Republic. Personally, I find it difficult to believe that such a statement is true because I've never really heard about such a scenario whereby the president and the vice president of a country will just leave the country and nobody even know their whereabouts. That's why I use the word purportedly reported. So I still find it very difficult to believe. If that statement is true, you begin to question that these people do. Anyway, it's a no far they don't really have the interest of Nigerians at heart. I wonder if something happened now in Nigeria, if Nigeria is under attack, what is going to happen? Is it going to be commander-in-chief wherever he start be taking decisions in a nation as big as Nigeria? So that action alone is condemnable. It's not something we have to overemphasize. It's condemnable. It's highly condemnable. That's why I still find it difficult to believe that such a statement is true. So on the issue of the statement made by Shehu Kuti, I 100% align with what Jonathan said. To me, most of what he said didn't quite make sense to me. A time came, I didn't want to listen to what he was saying. You know, he talked about this journalist, I've forgotten her name, who was interrogating the minister. You know, when everybody was applauding the journalist, the way and manner it was bold to ask questions, Shehu interpreted it the other way around, making mockery out of the whole scenario. Personally, I was not that happy about it. You know, the main mention of the dollar increase that is not affecting the rich men. I laugh when I heard such a statement. You know, the rich men or the millionaires, they are the importers in bringing goods into this country. Like what Jonathan said, the increase of dollars is affecting everybody, from both the rich and to the poor. It's affecting everybody. It is what you use to import will determine your productivity and how you are going to sell your products. So that statement alone, I wonder why they didn't expect a statement from him. You know, if you want to talk about the government, there's something we cannot take away from his father, fella. As he's singing, he's entertaining people, it's making sense. It's making sense with all this music. If you listen to his music carefully, it's making sense. But what this guy is saying, I don't know whether he just want to to be heard. But if you have to be heard, you have to be heard positively, not the way and manner with which most of what he said. I don't quite make sense with what he said. Then let's go to the issue on ground on this the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway. You know, it's a good step, but in a very wrong direction. You know, the more roads we have in the country, the better it is, the better the traffic activities in the country. I say it's a good step in the right direction, in the sense that, is that what Nigeria actually need now? When you say democracy is the government of the people, for the people, and by the people. The question is that if you look at analysis poll, most Nigerians will say that is not what we want now, at this point in time. Budgeting, awarding that contract for $13 billion. $13 billion. Is that what Nigeria wants? When you're talking about roads, most of the federal roads in the country, they are all bad. If Nigeria has such money to play with, what stops them from fixing all the roads? The road leading to Bini Auchi Abuja road is bad. The road leading to the east is bad. The road leading to the west is bad. Ogbomosho road is bad. Most of our highways, we saw the videos when they were showing some of those videos on our highways. If Nigeria have such money, all you need to have done to do is reconstruction or rehabilitation of those roads. Those are some of the things we should focus on. Then focusing on the security of the nation, not going to be constructing Benin Calabar road. Yes, in as much as it is good, but the question is the timing. The timing is wrong. That's not what Nigeria want now. I don't think that's our priority. Like what somebody said, if you have such money, Nigeria as of today, we cannot celebrate 3 hours, especially in the west, in the southern part of the country. A lot. In other states, we cannot celebrate 1 hour of no NEPA failure. We cannot celebrate one full day. Then somebody is telling me they are spending $13 billion. They are awarding a contract for $13 billion. To me, there's more to that. That's why I align with what the presidential candidates of PDP, former vice president of the country, Alhaji Abubakar, what he said. I align myself with it. If you look at that road, the two the major opposition, the other day, Peter Obi spoke concerning that that's not a priority. That's not a priority for now. Nigeria, we have more pressing needs than that road. When he said it, some people were questioning, yeah, that's not a priority. I think within the week, Alhaji Abubakar came also to say that that's not a priority. It's not a priority at all. If you even look at what really has happened, In this statement, it says expedited action on the Lagos Calabar Coastal Road due to is due to the business ties between the owner of iTech, I think it's named whether Albert Kagori or something. You know, it says it's a business because of the business tie between them. If you even look at the way the contract was awarded, it was hastily awarded, and it violated the procurement regulations. Other people were not even allowed to bid for the contract. If you look at the press statement made by the media aid of article, they went further to even say that the business, because of the Tinubu's son involved in one of the subsidiary company. So sometimes you begin to wonder why the haste? Why the haste? Why award this such contract? It means there's already ties between this high-tech company and the president. Maybe there was an agreement between both of them, or maybe it was one of those that sponsored. That if I sponsor you, you award this contract to me. Because if the Nigerians are saying no, this is not what you want, you should listen to the Nigerians. Because you are not there for yourself, you are there for Nigerians. So to me, that road is not a priority. Is the construction good? Is it a good one? Yes, it's a good one to have good roads network. But is it a priority? No, it's not a priority. That's why I say it's a good job at the being awarded at the wrong time. The money meant for that contract should have been used for other pressing need in Nigeria. Rehabilitation of most of the federal roads. Almost all the federal roads are bad in Nigeria. Almost all, they are bad, apart from few in the north. They are bad. They are in a very deplorable state. So to me, that $30 billion should have been used to maintain those roads first. After maintaining to work on infrastructure, then you can be talking about Calabar, Lagos Calabar road. Not now, not this time. The time is totally wrong. That's for that. The time is totally wrong. I don't quite subscribe to that. I wish there's something that can still be done to revoke that contract. I wish something that can still be done. When I was reading some article concerning it, I was not that happy at all. But that's not our priority. Our priority now is to take off the good roads, give us lights, take off the security challenge in the country. We are not doing that. We are going to be awarding contract of $30 billion. So to me, I begin to wonder. Most of these things, if you look at it, there are selfish interests in it. It's not for the best interest of the nation. That's the main reason why you are choosing leaders. Anyway, Nigeria never chose him. It was not chosen by Nigeria. It was imposed on Nigeria. We all Nigerians who knew who we elected. We know the person we elected. The person we elected won't have been making this type of blunders. Won't have been making this type of blunders at all. To determine how you come into power. How did you come into power? Did you come into power under the mandate of the people? If you came into power through the mandate of the people, you'll be looking at the people at heart. By the time you know you came into power not through their mandate, then you can do whatever you want to do. That's exactly what's happening to Nigeria now. That's why they can leave the country the way they like. That's why they can do whatever they want to do, because as far as I'm concerned, you are not the one that put me there. You are not the one that gave me the mandate. But if the mandate was given to them, or if he's aware that the mandate was given to them, like the person Nigeria elected, if he was the one that is in power, all this type of thing would have been happening. That takes me back to what's happening in those states. The reason why I say we have to be very careful who we elect this time around. There's something I like about those state politics. The electorates are becoming more informed every day, more informed. You see, an average electorate will say PDP, APC, Labour Party, all of them will be the same. How far is that a statement? Yes, it is true. Because political parties in Nigeria do not really have ideology. What is the ideology of PDP? How is it different from the ideology of APC? How is it different from the ideology of Labour? It's all the same. The Labour Party were even talking about now in Edo State. If at least I know some of the Labour Party members, they were members of PDP or members of APC. So the electorate have come to understand that it's not all about political parties anymore, but about individuals. Who are these persons? What are their capacity? What are their thresholds? What are their intellectual capacities? What can they offer Edo people? Those are some of the things Edo people is looking at now. Reasons we are advocating for Barrister Asue Godaro to take us to the next level is the man that has the intellectual capacity, is the man that has the experience to take Edo State to the next level compared to other candidates. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very, very much, Honorable Sam. Yes, on the second submission, you guys will have the opportunity to speak for your candidates. We're just moving on right now. For those of you that want to interject as well, you can do that on the second submission, or the final submission rather. But this, we have lots of people waiting. We have people on the backstage. Let's move on straight away. I appreciate you all, my people. Please press on the like button, help us to share. Press on the dollar sign, my people. What's up? What's happening? It's a new week. Celebrate us. God bless you. Okay, I'd like to call on the next person on the table, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate, talk to us, then I'll come to Oga Consign. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
I don't free you in case you want coming.
Okay, give us a mandate. Are you there? Yes, sir. That's fine.
Let Prince go. Let him go. Let him go.
Okay. Oga Prince, go ahead. Talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Nadia Wash, let me stand on the existing protocols. I want to appreciate you particularly. Let's, patronize by pressing the like button. It won't cost us anything. Press the like button and make good comments so that we can promote the studio. Thank you very much, viewers at home. I don't really have much to say. I think most of our panelists have spoken about things I would have emphasized. I just want to add to what they've been saying. First of all, I want to quickly, clarify certain things. About the highway, the coastal highway. First of all, we need to ask ourselves what is coastal highway, because I have overheard somebody talking about tourism, and Sheun talking about driving and looking at beachside and all those stuff. I think most of us are insensitive of what is going on there. First of all, we need to ask what is highway, coastal highway. The coastal highway is have no access. If you build a standard highway, it has no accessibility to park your vehicle and go out and go and do whatever you want. You have to just drive and go through wherever you are traveling to. It's a highway. The least kilometer they drive there is 100 kilometers per hour. It's not where you park and do business and buy orange and all those things. Talk less of accessing the beach. So it's not that kind of road that they are constructing. They are not constructing road where people can access and open business. It's a highway. So if it is standard highway, it's going to be fenced out of the reach of individuals, animal, place, or things. It's going to be fenced out of the reach of external bodies apart from the vehicle that are plying the road. So if there is a coastal highway along that place, it's not going to be accessible by anyone apart from you just looking at, just when you are on the Third Mainland Bridge, you look at the sea, the waters. That's what it is. So if people are expecting that after the highway they are going to from there access the beach, they are wasting time. If ever it is done, because I believe that it's a job. Even if they want to do it to a standard, it might take another 2 regime more, 8 years for them to finish it. Because it's not easy to build a standard highway under 4 or 8 years. So having said that, a lot of people have spoken about whether it is a job or not. I'm not doubting that. So if we are talking about the construction of the highway, as a matter of fact, whether it is viable or not, if it is a project that is being enhanced by the purpose of the masses, I think it would have been a very laudable project, because if you actually look at then why all those beaches that are really accessible in Lagos those days, I don't know if it has changed. When you go to beach, you can't even access the water because it's dirty. People throw things anyhow. People go there and throw physics anyhow. You can't even enjoy the beach then. So those beaches that is not being controlled by anyone, it's not enjoyable by anyone, because when you get there, the kind of sight that you are going to see will discourage you. You won't like to even go close, because people throw cans of plastic, rubber bag, pure waters, everything is littered everywhere. There's no maintenance. So if we are talking about private people taking over the beach for it to be accessible and better for us to use, I think that would have been a better idea, not by destroying it and allow people to lose their job, because the highway is not going to create any job apart from giving it to government to mess up with it as usual. So if we look at the idea of the president not in the country, I think the last speaker, spoke about what is in my mind. We didn't vote for him, so if you didn't vote for anybody, you don't have the right to question wherever he goes because he put himself there. Before your vote could be counted, he has already been given the certificate of return. So we didn't vote for this guy. They can do whatever they want to do. So we don't have the mandate to question wherever they are. So they can go anywhere, come back at any point in time, and do whatever they want because we didn't cast our vote for them. I think the blame I will give to we Nigerians is that whenever our right is being taken away from us, we don't know how to take it back. We are not, confident enough to fight for our rights. Okay, at least the last speaker talked about we know who we voted for. We didn't vote for him. He forced himself into that place. But what did we do? Did we fight back to take it back? So we must face whatever consequence that is coming out of it. So the president can decide to stay away for months and nobody questions him. Right now, if it is a nation that have regard for its citizens, the president cannot be out and the vice president is out at the same time. Now, see, finish now, they cause all this kind of thing. Say the president will not be around, the vice will not be around them. They are confident to say that the nation is like that. Who is not in the country? If it's a country that is rugged, they can't try it. Before they come back, as they are there, they will be sent on exiles. Rugged you to take over. So they know say we no level. Now they do all those kind of things. And see finish. Now they cause all this kind of thing. So they no say nothing. Even if as Shatima come out now, even if Senate President travel come out, nothing they happen. Then what we want to do? Nigeria where they sleep. People will not get that. We don't know whether a lot of 75% of Nigerians don't even know that Tinubu is not around because they don't have light to listen to news. They don't have money. Some of them don't have access to newspapers. They can't purchase it.
Very true.
They are in total darkness. So people that are kept in total darkness, what are you going to say? They don't have access to anything, no access to information, no access to communication, no access to anything. They are not empowered in any way. So they don't even know if he's around or not. So some people are just going about their normal business, looking for how to eat, how to have their daily bread and all that. That's what people are after. If you even tell somebody now and say, okay, your president, Nigeria president is not the country, you say, what do you concern me? If they continue, go there. I don't want to affect me. Because they are not, no orientation. People are not aware. They don't know what is happening. They don't even know what to do. So even if at the end of the day, they go and put local government council chairman to take over the helm of affairs, people are not aware of it. When I was in Nigeria for close to 1 month, people don't even listen to radio anymore because they can't have access to light. They are just struggling to survive. What people are even looking for is pure water to drink, cold water that will calm them down with the heat that we have. Not even any other thing. They are looking for where to have food and pure water put in their stomach so that they can survive the day. They are talking about facts.
Because they are not feeling the impact of the government.
At all. It's zero. They just blindfolded. It's like keeping people in perpetual subjugation and servitude. The poor masses are suffering. They've been blindfolded from the real truth. They don't have access to anything. Keeping Nigeria in darkness is a deliberate act. It's not that they are just doing it because they want to siphon money. It's a deliberate act. Because the more they keep you in darkness, the more you are not aware. Information is power. If you have no access to information, you are more or less like a dead person. It's better not to be alive than to be alive and you are not informed. You don't know what is happening in your immediate environment. You'll be surprised that those of us that are outside the country will inform certain people what is happening in their immediate environment. They don't even know. There are certain information I will pass to them information I get from social media. I will tell them that near your house, this is what happened, this is what. You see, that kind of thing they happen. God, I beg you, may God help us. We'll not get out for that kind of matter. That is it. Another man, Garawa, if it just happened to you for them and say, want to just walk out, want to brush somebody or bad road, just happen. Say somebody fall for gallop, bad road killer. I say, hey, thank God. The other one will go church, go do Thanksgiving. Say, man, God, I thank you. You know happen to me. Now the prayer why they pray, now save me. That is the situation we are. Nigeria is a banana republic. People just, in fact, when you survive, they break. Just say, God, I thank you. You don't even know what is happening. So people are just there existing on this, on what? Oh, the next day is today has come. That is why you see that religious leaders, they are making a hell of money, taking your last cover from you because people are hopeless. There's hopeless situation. Look at what today Bakari was saying, that he was there on a meeting, that they were saying that they want to deal with certain people from certain part of the country. These things are true. People are being manipulated on a daily basis, and the effect is telling on poor people. Nobody cares. So that's the situation we will find ourselves. So it's a pity until we get up and stand and say, okay, yes, this is the time, this is the end. Just as fella son said, that's the only thing I took from what he said, that we don't want to die, but we are dying for nothing. Oshomole said we don't want to die for something, yet we are dying for nothing. That's exactly the situation. Until we rise up and say, okay, yes, we are ready to take back what belongs to us. We are going to continue to live in this condition, and it's going to be worse on a daily basis. Thank you very much. I appreciate us.
All right, Mr. Prince, thank you, sir. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, I would like to take some calls. Love of God is my strength. You were calling earlier on. If you are there, this is the best time for you to call in now. I can see that. Okay, let me just call you back if she's available. Bear with me, guys. Let me quickly do this. Thank you very much, Peter Ife, for the super chat. God bless you, sir. Your pocket never run dry. I'm grateful. Thank you very much, madam. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
All the people I won't talk to, I don't forget. So I will try. Good evening, everyone in the comment section, on the channel. Everyone that's here today, those that are connecting, please like and share, please. I think we are about to get to 100 subscribers. I don't know where we are still hanging in 99 for how many months. Please, when you come, don't forget, if you have not subscribed, subscribe, please, so that we can get to 100 and we can celebrate on a platform. Yeah, I want to talk about Okuma. You know the Okuma, the one in the village near my village in Ugeli. It is so disheartening that people are not talking about it at all. So I just find out that it's only those people who are from there who are really particular and talking about these people. The children are not going to school. They are in the bush. It's not nice. It's not nice. People should talk about it. The Nigerian government has occupied the land. These people have no home anymore. They have nothing. Everything is they are just in the bush, sleeping there, snake are biting them. And there's a government in Nigeria. Please, people talk about it. I only find some people, small robot people talking about it. Nobody's even saying anything about it. But I just want to talk about it again so that we will not forget. We should start talking so that this will can be returned back and they can start rebuilding back their demolished property. But the army are still there occupying the place, and it's only a few people who are going to buy things for pad, pampers, and all those things. They are using leaf and all those things to cover themselves, and some are being beaten by snake. So I don't think it's so. Please, let's talk about it more. I've spoken to some few people, and I pray that they can do something about it. So I just want to say something to Madam Patricia. I actually disagree with you, but I disagree with love. You see that coastal rail that they are planning to build, I'm telling you, it's not for anything. They just want to steal with that project. It's not that they actually plan to build that coastal rail. You will find out that it will be there for 30 years. They don't do anything. They will just go there, break everything, and that place will be there. And that is the only way they want to steal money. So for me, it's just a waste of time. Nigeria, since how many years that this country had independence, we've not had even electricity. There's no light. You can see people carrying a generator on their head going to buy petrol in a civilized country. First century, look at it. How many? So we are still the same. There's no growth in Nigeria. We want to see real growth. We are not talking about sorry, I think something is. Hello?
Hello, we are hearing you. Thank you.
Hello?
We can hear you, man. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Love God is my strength. Can you hear me, man? Okay, all right, let's move on. Can anybody hear me on the panel?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Okay, let me call
Mr.
on
Elvis, Mr. Elvis, as we are discussing on this matter of ground, because I've not really have a proper research, is it really true that the president, have you seen any documents reflecting that the president and the vice president are not in the country?
Yes.
Because
Yes.
that's a
It's not,
who is not,
Tinubu,
did they hand over to the Senate president?
Tinubu secretly left the country, either to Paris or UK, London. Why Chetima went to an event or whatever it is in America. So as we speak, none of them is in Nigeria. Thank you.
Because the reason I'm saying is because so that this discussion is very, very vital. Because according to Section 155 of the Nigeria Constitution, if the president and the vice president are outside the country, if there's evidence, they ought to have handed over to the Senate president, who will be acting as a Nigerian acting president. Is that the situation now in Nigeria? Who is not? What is? I've never seen this.
Somebody else that you don't know is ruling Nigeria on their behalf. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Nigeria. We AD.
Give us a mandate, please. You have the floor. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us 8 minutes.
Thank you very much. Hopefully you can hear me clearly, sir.
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead, sir. Give us a mandate. You are not talking. We can't hear you. Okay, we need to move on. We can't hear you. Give us a mandate. We can't wait for you to sort that out. Oga Consign, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Oga Consign, are you there?
Mr. Elvis, please, can another person speak, please?
Okay,
After
that's
the person
fine.
that I can talk. The next one I can
probably
talk.
you are going to talk on a final submission. I can't wait for anybody. I'm sorry
No,
today.
I said it. The next person, let's hear him speak. Then after speak, let's hear him speak.
You cannot tell CM to speak. I'm the one to allocate when people speak. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Can you hear me, sir?
Mr. Odua, talk
can you
to
hear
us.
me?
Hello. Give us a oh, God.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Give us a ready to speak now.
Yeah, yes, I'm here. I was speaking earlier. I guess it was my network.
Okay, go ahead now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Greetings to you and the panelists and everyone. Nigeria Watch Media, comment section, panelists, greetings to everyone. Please, everyone watching from all over the world, please let's like, share, and also support the channel. Subscribe if you have not done that. This is a place where we say the truth to power, regardless of the opposition, regardless of the evil, and then regardless of the wickedness going on in the country. Please support the channel, and we trust that God will bless you as you are doing that. Hopefully, you guys are still hearing me. Well, I think to what was said earlier by Sheung, as much as he felt he spoke or communicated, I don't think there was any communication in what he said earlier, because for me, there was most of the things he said didn't actually make sense. They didn't make sense to me, and that's my personal opinion. But everybody's entitled to their own opinion, and that's why we have democracy today. I mean, people are entitled to make their own choice and then make their own decision. But honestly, I would have just loved that young man to actually stop some things that he's doing, because he just destroyed the father's legacy. Mr. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, speak on.
Go ahead. We can hear you. We can hear you.
If we can't hear you, we'll let you know. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. So, I mean, what Sheung Kuti is doing is just destroying the works and the legacy of Mama Funmilayo Ransome Kuti, the works of Fela Kuti, the works of Beko Kuti, Dr. Beko Kuti. Wonderful man. So, Sheung, whatever you are doing is you are destroying the works of Mama Funmilayo some Kuti, you're destroying the works of Fela Anikulapo Kuti. You are destroying the works of late Dr. Beko Kuti. Wonderful man, Dr. Beko Kuti. And then you of course your other brother, the one that is there now, Femi Kuti. You are destroying their works. You just end up destroying their legacy. Because ordinarily, and I think you have wisdom, you have knowledge. It's just that you have a wrong application of those things. You have wisdom, you have knowledge, but you have a wrong application of those things. For you to pedlo. Instead of you talking to the poor Nigerians and them lambasting on them, join hands with the poor Nigerians and let's see how we can deal with these evil politicians. They are satanic, they are demonic, they are evil, they are corrupt, they are biased. And Nigerians, I tell you last week, don't be deceived by their enticing words. They have enticing words. When you go up, they come low. When you go low, they come up. They know how to get you. They know how to rattle you. Don't fall into their hands. They are evil. They are satanic. They are demonic. They are biased. They are looters. I mean, what more can you say? What more can you say? Maybe joke on we can even refer to what we said yesterday about the state. I mean, I just drove by a community here in Dallas this morning, and I saw where you can see the bridge is not up to 1 kilometer. That they put for the community just to be able to move from their own place to the highway. And all that we said yesterday, I mean, we still talk about all these things. But these guys, they know how to rattle you, Nigeria. They know how to make you play to the gallery. But I tell you, don't be deceived. Don't be deceived. And then coming to the issue of Tinubu leaving Nigeria, it is not true that Tinubu left Nigeria secretly now. Tinubu has been leaving Nigeria secretly even before he became president. And when he became president, he also left. So I wonder why Nigerians are surprised today. And he even bothers me because one of them is even surprised. Is even surprised that Tinubu left Nigeria secretly. Come on now. Is it true that Tinubu left Nigeria secretly? He left after becoming president. He left before becoming president, even though he was president in court by Mahmoud Yakub. So it is not today. Nigerians, don't be deceived. This is the rhetoric they want to be pandering into. But don't give them mileage. Don't allow them. They know what they are doing. Is it today? People say that they've not seen the issue of the war where the president will leave the country and then the vice will leave. Now today, it bothers me when people are when you are talking like this. You know these guys. They didn't promise you anything. Tinubu said he came to dance. That was what he said he came to do. So what are you expecting from him? It bothers me when you are expecting something from Tinubu. Who is Tinubu in the first case? He's a criminal drug baron. He left from he's an APC person. And we have them all over the places. They leave APC to PDP, they leave PDP back to APC, and they do that because of what? Anywhere belle face, and then be politicians, anywhere belle face, they can never change. They will never change. And my brother Black Panther, thank you so much for always saying that they will never change, they can never change. These guys, they know how to rattle Nigerians. I mean, what can you say? In the last election, as I said, we are the one that made the law, and we broke the law by ourselves. The criminals, the buyers, the looters, the evil one, the satanic agent, they make the law and they destroy it. So Nigerians, Tinubu did not just start living Nigeria secretly. He did it before they make him a president. He did it when he was a president. So don't be surprised. And they know what they are doing. They know it. Then on the issue of the coastal road, well, you can choose to say that you support the project for whatever reason you care. That's your opinion. You are entitled to it. But to me, what is paramount to us today? What do we need? There is no light. There is no potable waters for Nigerians to drink. Do you even care about the X sector? And don't be surprised, Tinubu went to France allegedly. He went to France allegedly to go and recruit, to go and like Mr. Jonathan would say. And you cannot differentiate Tinubu's nature from the economy. You know, they pump the economy the same way they are pumping. They are also pump. So don't be surprised. He has gone to collect, and then when he come back, he will now begin to look shabby, and then he will look shabby, and then looks like, hey, don't be deceived. These guys, they know what they are doing. Like my principal said, that road is their special. That one is a Tinubu special purpose vehicle. Nigerians, pay attention. Oh, the coastal road, like a
All right, I even wanted to stop you now, give us a mandate, so you'll be locked out for a reason I don't know. But I like us to move on. You know, maybe the way you are talking about Tinubu, people have to attack you on it. That please leave Tinubu alone. You know, so maybe that make them attack you. So who know?
Now, when you say attack, I always laugh. The way they put power, attack you on it.
I want to say make I talk. Tinubu. You know, so they have it. I mean, they beat us more. You know, give us a mandate. Your time don't finish. They don't beat you small, right? You know, so maybe by now you go rest for Tinubu matter.
My brother, what I go do now? What I go do? They attack me anywhere, anyhow. But you know,
one of here. They say, mind your business, my friend.
my brother. So I mean, I beg. Now let go free Air Force. Before election attack, after election attack, we could continue. Go ahead, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, sir.
God bless you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. They don't humble.
Give us a mandate. What it concern God inside? So now they believe say God will change things. What is it now? God will help us.
I'm a Christian, but I'm different from some other Christian. I'm a Christian. I practice I'm a Christian. And I will not come like this morning.
You are different from normal Christians.
Oga, don't go there. Don't go there. We know you. Don't go there, beg. Don't go there, Oga. Don't go there. Don't go there. Do not go there, Oga. Don't go there. I beg. No step on me, I beg.
Hello, I don't have that time. Please. Thank you. I don't want to change this topic right now. I'd like to call on the next person. Mr. Odowa, please talk to us, sir.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. Najawash, all the panelists, all the listeners, all the commenters and the viewers. Good evening. Happy Monday to all. Yes, for what I saw and what I am about to comment, I thank you, our brother Prince. Or I don't really know if it is Prince because I cannot see any name. But you said it all, because I really happy to hear that people doesn't know what is a highway. Because if they know what is highway, they will not be thinking that you will have highway and have beach together. Because it's a road that you'll be compared to 4 to 5 lane, of 3 to 4 lane in one part, and why 3 to 4 lane in the other part. So it's a place where nobody waits to wait for nobody. And it's a place, even if your vehicle damaged, you cannot wait to repair it there. It's not like those one we are having now, they are calling express road, that when the vehicle break down, the whole road will be blocked. It's a place where herdsmen or whatsoever they call themselves cannot boldly to say they want to attack the road because they have a baba or with them. So those are what you call highway. And it's a place where if they, according to the speed of Nigerians, if their motor tire explode, oh, it is only God that will save those things, the tree, not even the tree that will be close to those roads. It's only God that will save them. Even the local road they have now, they call express, we still know what is happening in it. Not to talk of where they can say drive to heaven or drive to hellfire. Well, anyway, it is pertinent to hear that it is close to the river. They want to pull such road. I ask, what of the state that doesn't have a river or those seas or of Ethiopia? What of the state that doesn't have it? So you mean that this road will not go to those areas? All I understand in the highway is interconnector of state to state. When it is interconnect of state to state, which enable journey to be easier and faster. That is why I asked the other day, like those states, where are they going to pass in it? Is it going to be a Gelegele? Or is it going to be Ohwa River? Or Buba? So I don't really know the direction they will use the road to pass when it comes to Edo State. Or is the road will not pass Edo State because we did not have such river? Or is it only Lagos that is Nigeria? Because whatever they want to start, they start it in Lagos. Isn't only Lagos that is in Nigeria? If it is taken from Port Harcourt, from Calabar to Lagos, well, why do they not start it from Calabar? Now, I wonder the way people see it and say the beach that they are collecting money. If that beach were opened, I believe we know what we call shit in our own Nigeria language. Shit will have driven everybody out of that place. So let me, because I don't know if I should use the another language of it, if Facebook or whatever YouTube will still be against of. So let me use it as that language.
Just move on. Don't use it. Thank you.
So that is the reason that a beach that a person or private body organized, they have to collect money because someone must make it neat. According to what I understand, a private hospital is even neat than the government hospital we have in Nigeria. Not to talk of where we now become open publicly. Because I will use Edo as an example. When I went to Sapele Road, which was called Specialist, rats were running out of the hospital. And it was so dirty. So if government are the one taking over that beach, I believe that people will have not be able to go there. So where it is unfortunate that people could not see it that way and said they were collecting money. But I did not know how much they were collecting because me, I don't even go to river, not to talk of going to such areas. But for people that we are going there, I have to understand that it's someone that we are making it neat. And that person, according to what they call workshop, where you work, that is where you eat. It's the reason called workshop. So that is only what I understand there. And if you now put highway there, they can never organize beach in those circles anymore. Because for those who live in Western world, they call it, those who live in Europe or America or Asia, you will see their express. You don't build house close to it. You don't carry farm close to it. You don't do anything close to it because it's 447. So that is for that. And I believe that they will have redesigned that road so that it will connect all states together, not to go and put it close to the river. Because if it close to the river, I believe the road will not go to Kogi. If it go to Kogi, it will not go to Abeokuta. So that is for that. But only one thing that we used to also say, thank you, madam, for saying one thing, that something of general, that God has blessed the state or the country with it, that a group of people or one person want to take over it. So this thing referred me to Edo State, my state, which Okbil estimate is what God used to bless with the Edo people. And it is we, the Edo people, that are supposed to be benefiting it. Now, one person have taken over it, and the next person who is coming to become governor said, I doesn't care who take over it. What God have used to bless all Edo people, that Edo people supposed to be benefiting. He said it is only the tax you will all be paying to him. That is only what is concerned. And that is why Edo people cannot buy cement today. A bag of cement is nothing less than 8,000 naira. There was a time it was 15,000 naira. And this is the food that God used to bless Edo State people. So it pains my heart to see something like that. And people are clapping and saying, such persons say are not concerned. It will be their leader. Thank you. God bless you.
That was not what he said, sir. Thank you very much. That was not what he said. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Everybody stay mute. Thank you very much. Appreciate you all. Oga Consign, if you are there, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Okay, you're still not available now. I'll just move on right now. I'll put it on the backstage for now because I have somebody that want to come in. Guys, help us to press on the like button, and let's do this together. Let me bring Oga Chris in. Yes. Oga Chris, thank you very much for joining us. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria, and good evening, everybody on the panel and those people in the comment section. I think I want to join the voices of the people that have been clamoring for that people should subscribe to the channel. And like Madam Patricia said, let's take this to 100,000. We are very close. We have 99,000. So guys, subscribe, share, click on like, invite your friends, invite your families, invite your well-wishers, and say what to your enemies that Nigeria Watch is real. Before I continue on that trajectory, and good evening, Mommy Diaspora, and everybody on the comment section. You see, you guys on the comment section, you are doing a very beautiful work. Yeah, because if you want to get a snippet of what's happening on the discussion panel, all you need to do is to visit the comment section. There's a whole new family there. And thank you, everybody. Well, I'll just put my good foot on the discussion. It's quite surprising and it is shocking that we have the president and the vice president, both of them outside of the country at the same time, and no protocol. They did hand over to the Senate president or the president on his own. We didn't know how long he was going to stay, because constitutionally, if he was going to stay a certain number of days, he's supposed to hand over to his vice. Of course, Buhari laid that precedent when he left for 6 months and he didn't hand over to any person. And we were all just back making noise, talking in hushed tones, because that's what has become the lot of the black man. We are afraid to die for something, yet we are dying for nothing. So it is quite shameful, shocking, and a total disregard for any iota of human respect. As for Sheung, let's not be carried away. It is a complete diatribe against the Igbos. I don't miss word in saying things like, because you can only trace all these rantings of Sheung back to the campaign of Peter Obi when he first had a head-on collision with the P-squares. We all know them, the P-square, the Twitter ranting. Since then, Sheung has gone on the trajectory of always trying to appear that he's speaking for the nation, but actually it's a corny way of attacking a certain tribe of this country. As for me, I'm not going to fall into that trap to support him, because if I do, it means I'll be suffering from a condition they call fully ado, which means two fools. Sheung is speaking like a fool, and I can't continue on that trajectory with him. If you listen to everything he has said, Mr. Sam and Mr. Jonathan, I think it's both of you, they alluded to the fact that it didn't make sense. It simply didn't make any sense. If he's so concerned about it, why is it that it is always issues that are connected to a certain tribe of the country that Shehu always digs his leg into? There are people suffering, killing is going on in the country. Like love of God is our strength said. What about the people in Okoma? Why is he not talking about that? Why is he not ranting about other sufferings in the land? But he's fixated on issues that he has zero knowledge about. That's the problem of the country. People using truths, half-truths and outright lies to defend what is not defendable. And continuing that trajectory, you see the coastal road. Let's get it clear. Everything has become about Peter Obi. Because the reason these whole people are speaking is because they want to turn and twist what Peter Obi has said. You know, everything he says, they want to turn it tribalistic. This is the only person that said, don't vote for me because I'm Igbo. Don't vote for me because of my religion. But yet, they turn around to say that he was campaigning on ethnic and tribal basis. Anything he says, they always have a way of twisting it around. Why did they not tell Atiku that is inciting the 100 tribes in Adamawa or the entire people of the Northeast against the Tinubu administration? It's not the way Atiku criticized the coastal way. It's not the same way Peter Obi criticized the coastal way. And again, the coastal way, is it necessary? Peter Obi didn't say they shouldn't do it. He didn't say it was wrong. What he said was that it wasn't necessary. And that's where a lot of Nigerians are getting it wrong. Nobody is saying the road is not, it's okay, but it is not necessary at this time. There's no energy. It is energy that drives the society. Now let's quickly delve into the reasons why the coastal way is not feasible and we shouldn't embark on that kind of project at this time. Number one, lack of due process. The whole arrangement was shrouded in secrecy. A contract as big as that, Mr. Sam put it at $13 billion, which equates to 15 trillion naira, and no due process was followed. You see, the coastal highway project is complete fraud. The narrative surrounding that project has been twisted. But let us be clear, we do not progress. We oppose injustice. You know, it's also a misallocation of funds. The contract for the coastal highway was not approved through due process, like I said. It's a fundamental breach of trust between the government and the people, and which ought not to be. And again, why are they politicizing it? Why? If they are serious with doing anything with it. What about the destruction without benefits? Like Peter Obi clearly said, the funds allocated for this project could have been utilized to strengthen the roads that have immediate, mark the word. We are in dire straits in Nigeria. We need emergency succor to the people. That is what the emphasis Peter Obi was trying to make, that the funds should have been allocated for immediate economic benefits. But the APC attack dogs. They are saying that he said the roads is not supposed to be constructed in the first place. Peter Obi is saying instead of investing in infrastructure that will uplift our communities and stimulate our economy, we are witnessing the destructions of hundreds of millions of properties without any tangible benefits to the people. 4, what about the impact on the coastal communities? Let's not forget today's landmark. There are other coastal communities, coastal businesses littered around Bayelsa, Rivers, Calabar. What's going to happen to those coastal communities? Are they going to chase them away? Because it's not only landmark that is close to the beach. There are other communities, villages where people have been living for hundreds of years What's going to happen to those people? Are they going to treat them the same way they treated Landmark? Because if it's happening to the Jews, people say it's not my business. Ask yourself, it's not only Landmark, there are hundreds, there are thousands of communities littered all around the coastal. So what are they going to do to those communities? And again, number 5, there ought to be an alternative to tolling. Do I still have 1 minute to round up?
Yeah, 1 minute, that's fine.
Okay. Now, I understand people say you can toll the road. Yes, it is not tolling. Every road that is being tolled, there are usually alternatives. So that if you don't want to take the highway, you can take the inner roads. So that's why His Excellency Peter Obi said, repair the inner roads first. So that if people don't want to go through the coastal highway, the super highway, they can use the inner roads and avoid tolling. And not everybody likes to drive along the coastal highways. Some people can decide to enjoy the beautiful sceneries of the inner cities. It is all fraud. The same way they said, go and get your PVC, everything will be okay. Go and do this. The train from Maradi to from Katsina to Maradi, it's going to increase the economic activity between the Northwest and Niger Republic. What happened? The train cannot even pay for the loan Amechi satanically collected. And yet they want us to believe that it's for the benefit of the country. Nigerians, let's wise up. We are far better than this. What we need is energy. It is energy that drives the economy. I understand, Madam Patricia said you drive along the coastal highway. After you finish driving, you come home. No electricity, nothing, mosquito. We continue their work. So the issue is this. The coastal highway was not a project Peter Obi rejected. He said it wasn't necessary at this time. He said we should invest wisely. So that was his submission. So they shouldn't turn it to any ethnic or politicized anything. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Oga Consign, please go ahead. Talk to us. Good evening to you once again. You have 8 minutes.
Mr. Fish, these days it's like the love is going. You don't love this concerns anymore. What's going on?
I always love you, sir. But
No,
you don't.
like, I mean, I know they hide anything, you know. But no
When
problem.
we have
It's like that.
when we have tight panel, I don't want one person to be using all the time, you know.
You know
so
that I don't have time to come here, but only because I like the program. And these days I told you I'm busy on these days, you know. But only because of the love I have for the program, not the love I have for Nigeria. Because Nigeria, I love Nigeria before, now, but these days, my brother, I love Biafra. I want Biafra to come. That's all. Now let me continue now. The world, please, anybody where you are, join the. If you don't know how to share. If you have glove, if you have this in big hand, remove it and share the thing. Share so that this product can go because it's not easy every day. Those who want to like. Panelists, God bless all of you. Mr. Chris, I love you. Anytime, if you and Madam Luke, if I'm doing something and I hear you guys' voice I will have to put to see that I hear what you guys are going to say. Mr. CM, all of you, give us a mandate and so on and so forth, you know. May God bless all of you. Mama Diaspora, God bless you. The commentators, God bless all of you. God will help us to survive Nigeria. Even if we are going to go to other places, Nigeria was formed, before Nigeria was formed, the people they brought people from different, more than how many people, how many tribes, brought them together and joined. The same way, one day, God will help us to bring 3 or 4 tribes together and form another country that will help and give those people light. A country that have no light is dark. If the purpose of darkness is light. If the country doesn't have light, what does it show? For how many years? More than 60 years. And we are hoping. This regime, Obasanjo regime came, they squandered more than 16 billion. Buhari, the same thing. Good luck, the same thing. When there's no light, what you see is darkness, and that is what is happening. When are we going to see this light? Maybe another generation, which I don't know. It's unfortunate. The people that are supposed to make things right, even talking nonsense. Buhari today was saying that Atiku must go and sit down. Tinubu can rule from anywhere. That's the kind of human beings you have. My brother, my brother Elvis, if you can listen, I'm not, it's your own, listen, this program is for you. People like, what is them? Bualau, Sheuno, most of these people ignore what they are saying because these people doesn't hold good for what you are trying to achieve. They have, I don't know the name I'm going to give them now. You say I'm trying to sort the channel. But what Mr. Chris said is true. Anybody who said he didn't understand what that guy was saying is that person is lying to himself. He just only came up to talk about the Igbos. But where I'm angry is because he's talking about his father and the Juku. You know, all these things, I don't know whether this YouTube or these people, they don't look at the people's faces before they give them this, before they ask them to condone this thing they're doing. Understand? Give them the line and all the rest. Because if somebody see that guy, look at Burna Boy, look at all these people who are playing good music. You see them talking this nonsense, this boy coming every time to rant. The music is playing, supposed to help him because this era is the era of music. People who are mad is playing music. This is their time. You're supposed to concentrate on that music instead of coming to talk nonsense every day. It's only people that have time that can listen to such nonsense that guy is speaking. Trying to sort the Igbos. If Tim and Hip-Hop insult you, if any woman insult you, go straight to that person. Don't insult Igbo people. You see? Because when this thing, all these things, that people must remember. Nobody want to fight. We fought before for 3 years. There was no winner. We came on a turntable. Now, when you are sorting a tribe, what do you think that will happen? So all these things are just nonsense. You know, some people can talk nonsense where they are. On this road, everybody talk about this road. It's not that the road is not important, but the thing is that it's not the particular and the road that you are building. Before you say that people after building they give to Nigeria, but now you invest, you're putting money. The road, the smart plan is not what you are going. The plan you are going now is to demolish things. You understand? And that road is important too, but for now it's not what Nigeria is supposed to be going at. Nigeria is supposed to be going at least get light. Let there be light. God said, let there be light, and there was light. Why can't we have light? Are we a country of darkness? When you see darkness, when a country becomes dark, that is what can be happening in that country. We left what we're supposed to be talking. We're supposed to be talking about the killing, the in Delta State, in that Delta State. That's what we're supposed to be talking. That's where our focus is supposed to be. Our soldiers, why most soldiers are the first time this happened? For a week, for 2 weeks, I was talking about this thing. And that is where our focus is supposed to be. Our attention is supposed to be there. How can these people, these criminal soldiers, go and occupy that place? How? People cannot go. What of snake is biting them? What of animals is eating them in the bush? Where soldiers have been buying in Niger State. Nothing is happening. That's why I asked this boy that day, Kokon, Tone, then he tried to be statistic, trying to be that he's clever. That army, the military that was killed in Niger more than 4 or 5 times, occasions, is it better than the one? Is it better than the one that were killed in Okoma, or the one in Okoma is better than them? Why is we have a certain president who's supposed to protect the interests of the South? Now he's looking back behind where the Southern people are being fired. That is the problem we're supposed to be asking ourselves. That is the thing that even though all the whole data, even the Southeast, all of them supposed to rise up and say, no, this cannot happen. I saw Dr. Clark the other day talking about Chibok gas. Instead of talking about the one in his backyard, he's talking about Chibok gas. Mr. Bruce, what that man Bruce, what is Bruce? I don't know. It's like yellow like a papa, I don't know. Instead of him to talk about that issue, he's talking about Obi. Obi is talking about technique about this road. That is not. Our people have lost what they are lost. They have lost their senses. This is more important. Why must the army military people occupy Okwama by up till now? Buying in that side, buying in Bayelsa State. What is going on? And the people of the southeast, south, Edo, all everybody keep quiet. They're only interested in the politics of politics. The politics this politics you are talking about, we are talking about every time. The politics we came out from, we didn't see anything good in it, and we want to go back. We are not even. Our eyes are not even open. We want to go back to politics. All the whole elections that are done all these days now. Did you see any change? Look at the one done in Ibadan. Did you see any change? It's even worse. The one is done if the one is going to do in Edo, the same thing is going to be. You will see them, they will rig it in your eyes, you can't do anything. Nigeria becomes sit and look. Today, Shetima didn't travel again. His flight, his plane have a problem. Now he's back to Nigeria. Only that the other criminal who went to put more blood into his body is the one that is not there. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, everybody. Our CM is the last person. I deliberately kept him to this time. I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. God bless you all. Thank you very much, everyone watching us right now from your various location. We appreciate you guys. Trust me. God bless you all. Press on the like, help us to share, subscribe to our channel, and let us hit 100K. Okay, CM, the final submission, you are going to be the one to help me handle it, sir. You know, everybody will give you 5 minutes, but after your submission, give them 5 minutes on the final submission to talk about the Edo State politics. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Please, good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Actually, today's topic is quite it's of interest to me, but those that have spoken before me did quite a lot of justice to it. All I could do is just because we're on Niger Watch, people listen to us a lot. They want to learn one or two things, or let me just put a little bit to this issue of the Lagos-Calabar highway to fraud. When Peter Obi criticized it, that was after Atiku spoke. Atiku criticized it for saying that Tinubu is just using it to siphon money. That one, if he really meant it, let him go and start from the Calabar end. That all he's trying to do was to do it a little bit somewhere in Lagos and stop, and then claim there's no fund. In that case, must have achieved the same. That is Atiku said criticisms. Then Peter Obi's criticisms was quite constructive. Peter Obi is not saying that we don't need a road, but he is saying priority, scale of preference, that given the precarious nature of Nigeria's economy today and the paucity of funds, which we always borrow, that project is too expensive. They might even take 30 years before it should be completed. Rather, why not use that money to maintain dilapidated roads all over the country in every 6 geopolitical zones, and that is where I want to concentrate, because I know people have spoken. Chris, Jonathan, give us a mandate. Everybody, all of you, Honorable Sam, you've all said this, but for detail, for people to hear, because I know people are listening to us. This was what Peter Obi said. He said there are 47 federal interstate. In other words, some roads connecting one state to the other, and they are very important in all the 6 geographical zones. In the northwest zone, that is to say, Sokoto, Zamfara, Kebbi, Kaduna, Katsina, Kano, and Jigawa, 7 states, there are 6 roads, which are Abuja, Kaduna, Zaria Road, Sokoto, Funtua, Zaria Road, Kano, Hadeja Road, Kano, Katsina Road, Zaria, Funtua, Shema, Safe, Guzo, Talata, Mafara, Sokoto Road, Kano, Kwana, Danja, Hadeja Road. That's 6. Then in the northwest zone, that is to say, Borno, Yobe, Gombe, Bauchi, Adamawa, and Taraba states, there are 8 roads that are begging for attention, which includes Kano Damaturu Medugri Road, Mubi Medugri Road, Nguru Gashua Bayamari Road, Gombe Biu Newman Road, Dekwa Mate Monguno Road, Potiskum Fika Bajoga Gombe Biu Road, Mayo Balwa Jada Ganye Tange Road, Tumu Pindiga Kashere Basha Wase Wamba Nasarawa Road. Then in the North Central Zone, there are 8 roads that crisscross the following states: Kwara, Kogi, Benue, Plateau, Nasarawa, and which other road is that? Nasarawa and I think that these are the 6 roads. You have Abuja, Lokoja, Okene, Auchi, Benin Road, Elori, Jeba Road, Kaba, Omuaro Road, Suleja, Mina Road, Makodi, Boko, Yandev, Kasenala Road, Buruku Bridge across Kasena River. Then in the southwest zone, there are 8 roads begging for attention, and these roads passes and connects Lagos, Ogun, Ondo, Oshun, Oyo, and the Ekiti states. These are Lagos Badagry Road, Ibadan Ife Ilesha Oshogbo Road, Itoiki Ijebu-Ode Ibadan Road, Ibadan Ilori Jeba Mokwa Bokani Junction Road, Abeokuta Ibadan Road, Ikorodu Shagamu Road, Ado Igede Aramoko Itawure Road, Ajashe Ikpo Ofa Erile Osun State Border Road. Then you get to the southeast, there are 8 roads. That is to say, passing through Anambra, Abia, Enugu, Imo, and the Ebonyi states. There are 8 roads that cut across 9th mile of Trubo Makodi Road, Enugu Port Harcourt Road, Onisha Oka Enugu Road, Onisha Owere Umuahia Road, Bende Arochukwu Ohafia Road, Okigwe Afikpo Road, Nsukka Obola Afo Ehamu Funkalagu Road, Oba Nnewi Okija Road. Then you get to the south-south, which crisscrosses a Cross River, Akwa Ibom, Rivers, Bayelsa, Delta, and the Edo states. There are 11 roads begging for attention, which includes Benin Sapele Wari Road, the east-west road that passes from Warri, Kayama, Huada, Port Harcourt, Eket, Oron, Yenegoa Road, the Kolo Otwoke Road, Sapele Abo, Ewu Road, Benin Akure Ore Ife Road, Ekore Benaba Owerri Road, Jatu Fuga, Agenebode Road, Bodo Boni Road with bridge across Opobo Channel, Port Harcourt One Road, Abo Sakpoba Ogarefe Road, Udukpani Junction, Itu, Ekore Bena and Umuahia Road. You see, it's a total of 47 roads. This was what P2B was talking. So, in Nigeria, the thing is that when people want to criticize certain things, sometimes you find it difficult serving Nigerians. If a fraction of that money could be put in all these roads, do you know this alone this man would have written his name in gold? It's in all the geographical zones we benefit. The farmers everywhere, all our federal roads are okay. Then if you are now doing this one, by the time you are wasting money on this, which is pure fraud, I don't want to say anything about the bidding. So this was exactly what P2B was saying. But people, Nigerians, I don't know, just the level of intellect of some people. They will just jump into it. It should be built. B say it shouldn't be built. But you have forgotten that this was what all this road I read out. It cuts across everywhere. If you are from the south, you have it. If you are from the southwest, even where Tinubu come from, there are bad roads all over Ife, Ibadan, Shagamu. There are bad roads everywhere. Dualize them, widen them, do them very well. If they are existing, you go to the North Central everywhere. So, but people will never see this. All they want to hear is, oh, this man spoke. P2B is now the topic. Every Dick and Harry, every braggart, every idiot can now take on him and just talk anything. P2B is saying this. P2B has no duplicate in Nigeria. Since 1960, that Nigeria became independent, we've not had somebody like him. Very clean. You know, Nigerians that don't want to talk. They released, EFCC released a list of 52 former governors that had cases. One name is missing. I don't want to mention it. One name is missing. But nobody want to make sure of that. This is EFCC. Oh. These are people having cases with them. Akpabio, all those, all Jews or Carlo, they are full, them Boku, Rochas, so former governors. Peter Obi's name is missing from EFCC list. Yet this man want to be president to fix Nigeria. And so when he criticizes, people will leave what he said. This brings me to what Dave Umar he said. Peter Obi is inciting Ndi Igbo against Tinubu's government. What of Atiku? Why can't Dave Umahi, such a criminal, why can't he say that Atiku is inciting Fulani against a Tinubu? He doesn't want to say that. Yet everybody just want to be just pigeonhole Peter Obi, just push into one angle and then start to talk nonsense. Anyway, I don't know what keeps the man alive, to be honest with you. That's why sometimes when I look at him, sometimes I shudder. I don't know what keeps him alive. Otherwise, the person who gave you this type of criticisms, criticize up constructively, he gave you alternative. Put that money here. And that was what he did in Anambra State. If you call him to spend money, say, okay, why should I put it there? Have you costed it? When you said that, he said, okay, you are telling me to take a social billion as a security vote. How much then do we give to schools? Which brings me to the issue of this Sheikh Kuti. That was not because of what he said today. What he said some time ago, that Anambra was coming tops in WAEC until they put camera in the exam hall and they started, like, look at the idiot, knowing that, you see, this thing called, you know what they call minding, for those that study pharmacology, which is the study of the effect of drugs on human body. That is pharmacology. If you study pharmacology, that's what they call mind bending, you know, to bend their mind bending drugs like Indian hemp. When you take it, you are gone for that. So your mind go to bend. That's why I call it mind bending. CKC Onisha, the school that P2B attended and which he helped to uplift, is taking first all over the world. They went for secondary school competition all over the world. In the United States, he beat Americans hands down, students from there. Is that a camera? Is that a spool? You see, the thing about Nigeria is that sometimes I shake my head. I think the type of narrative we hear because of the level of the people. That's why somebody can come and lie through his teeth and then just say rubbish and people will be clapping for and they will be listening. Why should ordinarily such an idiot people should be listening to him? Why? Why should people even listen to it? When I heard this, I just shake myself. Look at Nigerians are even analyzing, giving him chance to come and talk what? What does Sheikh Kuti know? What does he know? Everybody can take Igbo and then start to make noise. And then because YouTube is important, people can now go there and then pose and then make film. It's like he just a drag. These are the people that doesn't matter in any society. Yes, he came from a prominent family. Fela is regarded because of his music, because of the philosophy behind what he said. Bekor and Sonkuti, like Give Us a Mandate said, we know what he did, former CMD of Lut. And then the guy was a human rights activist and he believed in it. He went to prison, did everything. We know what they stood for. The father, the other Ransonkuti, Olikoye Ransonkuti, professor of pediatrics, he introduced what they call primary health care in Nigeria. It was a record. Professor Olikoye Ransonkuti was the only minister that spent, was it not, 8 years with IBB. From 1985 to 1990, nobody changed him. He was the only health minister Nigeria had throughout the IBB era. Other ministers were changed, but nobody changed him because of what he did. So we know all these things. But when you have somebody like this dragging such a reputable family, a foremost family in Yoruba land to the mud, people will look at him and say, what does he know? What does he know about education? What does Shehu know about? Can he write his name very well? If you write his name from here to heaven, will he recognize it? Sometimes I look at this, like anybody can now talk to P2B. If you want to insult Ndi Igbo, you just hide under one thing and start to talk nonsense. What does he know about Igbo civilization? When I look at this, people, I shake my head. Sometimes I don't want to blow my own trumpet, but I just keep quiet. If he knows that the internet he's using, the internet he's now using to make noise, It's an invention. It's a creation of an Igbo man. He will shut up. If he knows that the person who gave the word internet is an Igbo man. Bill Clinton said it in Nigeria in August 2000 when he came on a state visit. He told Obasanjo, go to America and recruit Nigerians. They're all over there, the brains, let them help Nigeria. That the internet we are talking about today, one of the father of internet, Philip Chukwuraima Agwali, born 1954 at Yakure in Ondo State. He was at the refugee camp during the war. He left. Studied at Oregon State University, University of Maryland, and Georgetown University in Washington. So what is the guy talking about with a PhD, a mathematician? What does he know? What does he know about Ndigbo? People are just making noise. People fail to read books, to discover the civilization you insult. I don't care if an Igbo man slaps you in one type of Lagos, you iron it out with him. Deal with him. If you like, retaliate. But don't just go and then start to talk of Igbo as if you do. What does he know? Who does he know about Ndigbo? Without Zeke, Nigeria would have, without Zeke leading the struggle, I wonder where Nigeria would have been. What is this guy talking about? Sometimes when I look at, when it pains me when people, I don't care. I'm not making excuses for Ndigbo, but when you see an Igbo man give you shit, please don't even take back. Reply it to that person, but let it stop there. Don't extrapolate it to say Igbo, Igbo. And so what? Do they know what it means to go through a harrowing civil war, the second genocide in human history, behind the Holocaust and the first in Africa? Come out within 40 years to rebuild and be where we are today. And he's talking nonsense. Where was the swamps of Lagos before Ndigbo came and helped to develop everywhere? And now they are making noise. By the way, has you ever heard that a Nigerian we rescue Nigerians when they're in difficulty? If not Allen Onyema, an Igbo man, where was he? He's talking talking down Ndigbo. When people were in Sudan, Nigerians were all over the world. They were rescuing their people. Germans sent their military aircraft. America, everybody. Allen Onyema has to take his flight free of charge. Did it in South Africa. Did it in China during COVID. Did it in India. And prepare to do it tomorrow. Today, a Nigerian can now travel, whether you are traveling with Air France, Lufthansa, British Airways, or KLM to London from Nigeria. The airfare you are going to pay will be less than what you used to pay. Why? Because Allen Onyema crashed it. It does not matter, you have to enter a piece. So when I look at all the type of the contribution of Ndigbo to the welfare of an average Nigerian, they are making noise. There's a college of medicine at the University of Ibadan. The facilities there dilapidated. The provost, I think a professor, a lady, has to call a Zoom meeting during the COVID era. Said, look, old boys, help us. An Igbo man donated $1 million. I'm saying it, Dr. Philip Ozwa from New York, $1 million just to help. But we have Anambra State University Medical School, and the guy is from Anambra State. What do Nigerians say about that? Is it just that any nonsense? Everybody will just jump on the one background and start to deride Ndigbo. That's why we want our Biafran get away from this mess. To go and compete with Israel in technology and know-how, India in supply of manpower, and Chinese in business. That's where we belong. The foremost vital ethnic group. They call us global citizens. Go and read a book called World on Fire by Professor Michua of Harvard, a Harvard professor, a Chinese Filipino. He said it, she said it. So when I hear the likes of this Sheung Kuti, after taking overdose of Indian hemp, he come and be insulting Ndigbo anyhow, I detest it. He doesn't know where he's doing. What else do what can he do? 0.0001% to the Yoruba people, what Igbo people has done. Let him help his race. His father helped to liberate Nigeria by using his music to correct government and insult them. What is he doing? Taking Igbo and down, knocking. Does Yoruba know? Did fella ever talk of Igbo or Yoruba or Hausa? It was talking government. Fella was not sectional. He wasn't tribal, despite being a Yoruba person. And then this guy will just be talking. Does he know history at all? Does he know where he comes from? Only to come and be talking of Ndigbo. Anybody can now deride there, use the P2B as a stepping stone, and then talk nonsense against Ndigbo. I stake it out of over 300 ethnic groups in Nigeria. According to Ruboman Professor John Kingsley Onigu Otite, foremost professor of sociology, he said that there are more than 300 ethnic groups. How many of them can take precedent in terms of humanitarian service to Nigeria against Ndibo? Maybe few, if at all. Then why is this guy deriding us? What right has he got? We know our contribution towards Nigerian democracy. Is it because Nigeria is just messing up? P2B won an election and they have to they have to switch up even the beavers Nigeria rely on is a creation of an Igbo man. The beavers is a creation of an Igbo man, a graduate of University of Nigeria and electronics engineering. He invented it and gave it to Nigeria to use. And this guy just talk. Anybody will see Igbo man just talk what he did this. I'm so ashamed. Some people do not know their root. If I'm a Kuti, if I'm a Kuti, as a Yoruba, I'm a Kuti, I will do more than him because I have a lot of precedent to look forward to. If you don't want to look towards Beko, you look towards Olikoye. If you don't want to look towards Olikoye, you look towards their father, former principal of Abeokuta Grammar School during his time, Reverend Kuti. Or you look towards Fumila Yoranson Kuti because of his activism. Or even you look towards Fela. Chinua Achebe regarded Fela as one of the icons of the Yoruba civilization. Go and read about what Chinua Achebe said about Fela, and this guy will be talking nonsense. Who born him? Who gave birth to his mother? I'm appalled. Nigeria has been reduced to a country where even non-entities are champions. Everybody can now come and deride Igbo and talk nonsense. P2B won an election, and so what? Everybody now has the opinion to talk what they want, but what he or she can never understand. I yield here.
Najawash, are you not there? I think for me,
my
All
brother
right.
is here.
I
You
thought
moderating it today very well.
listen to
God
what I
bless you,
said
CM.
earlier on. Okay, anyway, let me do it. Oga Prince, please give us your final summation, 5 minutes.
okay. Me generally, I didn't talk about that guy because when I listened to him, I just saw that he's one of those social media guys that are actually looking for view. I know, and I expect him to be more intelligent than this because I know that his intellect quotient IQ is higher than this. But when your brain begin to absorb things that it's not supposed to take, it begins to affect your initiative, and you can go out of point. And as a matter of fact, I don't see him as an icon of whatever he's saying because he's just an average Nigerian that is opportunity to be a son to Fela Nicola Kuti. Otherwise, he would have been like ordinary Nigerians that have no light, that are suffering on daily basis, that are being kidnapped by Boko Haram, that is being attacked at the farm road. It's not different from any other person there. So he has opportunity to live in his father's luxury, hard-hand luxury that the father has made, the name the father has made. He want to, live on that and begin to make noise from a distance. So it's not relevant. So the coastal highway, as we have said, is a fraud. So if they are continuing this, you will see the matter is just like every other issue that do come out in Nigeria, and it will be forgotten so soon. They will do that project like maybe 400-500 meters and forget about it. Forget about it. Every other government that comes will not put money. They will eat it and forget about it. That's what is going to happen because they don't have the capacity to carry on that kind of a project. Because the only place I've seen a coastal highway is along the west coast when you are going to, all those other West Africa countries. When you pass through land, when you leave Lagos, once you get to Seme, you begin to pass through the west coast highways that will take you to a place like the Republic of Benin. And then from there you get to Togo, Republic of Togo. Then from there you get to Ghana. These are coastal highway that is along the west coast. It's a road built, an express road or highway built along the coast to connect every nation, as in Africa, that West Africa highway is to connect West African nations that are along the west coast. So this one, the coastal highway they're trying to build now, they just want to use that term, coastal highway, along the coast of the sea of those states that connect our beaches, so that they want to say they are attracting foreign investors and tourist attraction, but they don't have the capacity to do that, and that is not even a priority, as we have said before. There are roads that are being dilapidated, that have been constructed years ago, that need immediate attention. They are not doing that, so they are not helping Nigeria. They are just using it to siphon our money, as we've all said. But all the same, we Nigerians need to wake up. We need to look for ways of sensitizing and average Nigerians of what is going on, because we can't fight this fight alone. Through the media, we can't do much apart from informing the people. So I think we should emphasize on how we can, drag the government to the extent that they'll, let the people have light, so that they'll be able to have access to information, so that they will know what is really happening. Until that is done, it's going to be very, very difficult. I cannot see, any head through to what we are doing at all, because it's still what it is. The things continue to get worse. The things are not getting better. Nothing is being done properly. Everything is on the negative side. We can't realize any good thing when we think about it. You only think about it and drop it. Fraud is getting higher. Corruption is on a high level. Disobedience to the rule of law is on the high peak. So we need to do the needful, and the needful is that the youth should wake up and take what belongs to them. Until that is done, there's no solution. And from there, I want to say thank you, everyone, for giving me this opportunity. Najawash, I want to thank you. Panelists, I thank you all. And I say God bless you and have a wonderful night. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Prince. Thank you, sir. God bless you. I thank you as well for coming in to put your voice out there. Thank you. All right.
Let me continue. Don't worry. Sorry. Let me continue.
Oga CM, the mood.
I do apologize.
No. I understand the mood where you take come out. Shehu, like say Shehu does shake. He does shake you.
No, when you see people that are what you see, he came from a very prominent family, Kuti. Look at the family, look at his lineage. He's misbehaving. If I'm Yoruba today and I'm Kuti, I will do better than him. Yes.
Mr. Vice, yes, he didn't shake ACM. No, he's insulting his family. That is who is insulting his family. Because the family is regarding high before, but now what is insulting his family? Understand?
Okay.
So, CM, don't worry, my brother. God bless you, CM. Don't worry, my brother.
Okay.
All right.
Prince Collins. Who is going after Prince Collins?
The next person after Prince Collins
Honorable.
No. Abdul Malik, then Honorable. Okay. Before Mr. Jonathan.
Abdul, 5 minutes, Malik, man.
Okay, good evening, MC and Nanja Watch. There is one caller called. He talked about this Okoma, the Nigeria government invaded, Nigeria Sudan government invaded. What, if I may ask, what the Nigerian government soldiers are still doing there? How many months from now, when that happened, and Nigeria government, they are still there? What is the work of the governor of Delta State? What is he doing there? What is he doing to help the people in the community to come back to their home? I don't really know those Nigeria government and all those executive government of Nigeria. They have plan.
Abdul.
That's why they are still there. They are not there for nothing.
Okay.
It's like they want to take that oil. They want to take the oil from the people. That's why they are still there. They have purpose of being there. They are not there for nothing. Imagine what are they still doing there? After how many months that happened, they are still there. And the Delta State governor, he cannot speak anything, just quiet. I don't know. That is for that. This Lagos Calabar Highway Coastal Road, according to what I said before, is a fraud. Just take a look now. Our women, they can no longer go to general hospital and have baby there. They only go for private hospital because general hospital they are not functioning. No equipment, nothing. Why can't they put down money for hospital or road or electric so that it can be able to boost the economy? Because that road for now is unuseful. You don't have effect. It's nothing they can. That road is nothing for now. It's not the first thing they're supposed to do. Insecurity first, electricity second. And you fix the road. How can you go and put billions for one coastal road? And that road it cannot be completed 30 years coming. It's like they are just playing people aki-paki in that country. Because the people there, the citizens, they're quiet. According to what somebody said, they don't have access to internet, no information. They don't get information. I don't know. It's only the only problem is that what will help them, what they did in NSAS, they need to start it now, or else this thing will continue. There is nothing will stop them not to continue this rubbish they are doing there. They need to start that thing they do in the NSAS. If they don't start it, it will continue. They cannot stop. Farmer, they can no longer go to the farm. No electricity. But you pay electric bill every month, but there's no light. You don't have the light to use. What type of government are they operating in that country? They go to abroad. They see how abroad operate their system. They send their children to abroad. Every 3 months, 4 months, they go to abroad to visit. Is it not a shame? Why can't you fix your own country so that even foreigner will come to your country to experience what you have? Nigeria have everything, have what it takes to be a better country. Other 2 years, not 2 years. Nigeria will beautiful. It will be beautiful more than Europe because everything is there. But our leaders, they are the problem of the country.
1 minute
Very
more.
big one, not small.
1
Yeah,
minute more.
anyhow, very big problem, not small problem. You are still talking about road, federal road, and the federal road is not highway. It's not one way. It's not one way. It's very single road. After 60 years, after 63 years, 6 months of independence, you are still talking about electricity, road, hospital. It's a very big shame of them. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Abdul. Thank you. God bless you. The next person should be, I think, Jonathan. Are you still with us? Yes. I expect
Is
you
it
to
me?
be here. Yes, it is you. 5 minutes. Just
Thank you.
tell us what you think.
Thank you, Dr. CM. And thanks to all the panelists. Again, I want to ask people, say, if you still have time, please, you can like this broadcast. And as you do that, God bless you. I just want to use this last 5 minutes to just to comment on one or two areas that the panelists talked about. The first one actually it actually opened my mind. It was Mr. Chris. He mentioned inner roads. When he talked about inner roads, it actually opened my mind to something that, I was kind of blindsided to before now. I've not even thought of that at all. But it's something that is very obvious for all of us. He mentioned inner roads. And what that tells me is that now it is clear why they are bent on going with this highway project, this what they call highway to fraud, highway to fraud project. See, we now know that our existing roads, the intercity roads, those roads that connect cities and states together, they will not be touched again by by this government or any criminal government that we've seen in Nigeria, unless something change. Because this road they are building, that they just want to do at all costs, even at the detriment of Nigeria or the Nigerian state. They presently, it's not that it's not a good project, but for now, it's at the detriment of the Nigerian, of the Nigerian economy. They are bent on doing it because they will be collecting tolls. Because normally in a normal society, if the inner roads, the interconnecting roads, the roads that connect cities and communities together, if they are in good order, they are well laid, working perfectly well, people will have the option of either taking the highway, which is the express, or let me just take the inner road. But these people will now make it, they will ensure that those interconnecting roads are left in bad shape so that people will have no any other options. Because if you put those inner roads in good order, an average Nigerian would prefer to take that rather than to go and pay toll.
Mr.
In fact,
Jonathan,
Nigerians will leave early. Even if it's going
Mr.
from
Jonathan,
Lagos to Calabar, you will see
Mr. Jonathan,
Nigerians prefer to say, okay, let me take the 10-hour trip just because I don't want to pay this extra 5,000 naira, because the tolls they will be collecting on this road, forget it, it's not 200 naira, it's not 300 naira, it's going to be in the thousands. You'll be paying like
Mr. Jonathan,
2,500. Yeah.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
So what you just said now, is that not what you did in Lagos? Lekki Toll Gate.
Yes, Lekki Toll Gate. Yes, exactly. They
So
will make it so
Nigerians should pay attention.
I can see it. I don't need anybody to tell me. I can just see it, I don't need a soothsayer. The same way with electricity, just kind of compare it. They don't want the electricity to work. At least this is out there to a very large extent. Some people don't want the electricity system in Nigeria to work because they are benefiting from importing generators into the country. The same way this will be that some people will not want the inner city road, the interconnecting roads to work because they are getting tolls on the highway.
1 minute more, please.
So this is a very dangerous omen. I really saw that, and I think personally I'm going to really look deep into that, and I know this is not even a possibility by the standard of Nigerian politicians or the Nigerian bureaucrats, those that run that country. This is going to happen, And I want to end just by saying I like what I believe it was Mr. Concern or Mr. Odua was talking about again on this highway. He talked about the highway, compare it to other countries in the Western world. I'm kind of afraid of this thing. Nigeria, where the emergency system is at comatose, it's not even existing. You will embark on that journey, on that 700-kilometer highway, and somewhere in the middle, something happens.
Please round up.
You can just see the disaster in the horizon. So the country is not equipped. The country is not at that level, at that standard for this kind of a project at all. I can just see all of that happening. Anyways, Dr. CM, I will leave it at that. I really want to touch on the Nigerian Labour Congress and the trade union. This new, whatever they call it, salary minimum wage. That's another scam that is there. Thank you very much, Dr. CM.
Thank you very much, Jonathan. Thanks for your contribution. God bless you. I think I've forgotten what Nigeria was, but I think he should give us a mandate now, isn't it? Give us a mandate if you are there.
It's my turn. It's my turn, please.
Sorry. It's okay. Exactly. Sorry. Give us a mandate. Please hold on. He's the honorable. Sorry, I forgot.
Thank you very much, Mr. CN. Today's topic is interesting. At the same time, it's touching. when you are just seeing a deliberate act by the federal government, like this coastal road is a scam. It's a scam. It's just a way to siphon money. I think who said it, and that's I'm beginning to see the clearer picture of what Atiku said. It's a way of compensating Mr. Albert Ashika Kagri, the owner of a high-tech construction company. You know, they are using this company. You know, the son, Tinubu's son, it happens to be a staff of one of the subsidiary of the company. So it's a way of siphoning money. You understand? From the very beginning, the program has been designed to fail. It has been designed to fail. Like what Jonathan just said, Nigeria we are not equipped enough for such road. What if there's an emergency in the road? What happened? What happens if there's an emergency? Are you going to evacuate or remove the vehicle or whatever from the road? Do we have the needed the facilities to run such a coastal road? You know, so to me, the program has been designed from the very beginning to fail. Because if they were sincere, like what Atiku said, why didn't you go? They should go and start from Calabar. You know, so they may even do it maybe to just Lagos region. The next thing they will stop. Other government will come and it's a way of siphoning money. The program was designed from the very beginning to fail. You know, it's rather unfortunate the way Nigeria is now. Like I said, a time will come Nigeria will fight for itself. I know what I mean when I say Nigeria will fight for itself. Nigeria and Nigerians, they would fight for itself with what is happening now. I don't see this project seeing the light of the day because more Nigerians are getting more aware of the fraud. This is one of the greatest fraud this administration has embarked upon. It's one of the greatest fraud they've embarked upon, $30 billion. You know, I don't see it seeing the light of the day because look at the electricity project. It's becoming clearer to Nigerians that the power that be, for reasons best known to them, which is selfish, have designed Nigeria not to have power, not to have light. Because when they have light, Nigerians will be informed. Like what is happening now with even this broadcast, if not because people have their phone, a lot of people cannot even watch it through their screen. You know, through their YouTube channels on their television, they cannot even because of electricity. You know, no good internet facilities in Nigeria, apart from those that can afford it. No lighting services, apart from those. I mean, a lot of people are now resolving to self-help. You know, self-help, installing solar. You know. At the time when the solar system came, I was wondering solar, Nigeria will soon be better. They will soon improve on the light. You see everybody now resorting to solar, installing solar in their various homes. Self-help. Because the federal government is like they've designed it for us not to have light. It's a deliberate ploy not to have light. On the issue of toll, to me, it's not because of toll. I quite disagree with Jonathan on that they want to collect toll. The program has been designed to fail. The construction will only start after a while. You won't hear about it again. If they want to collect toll, they can still rehabilitate or reconstruct the existing federal roads. You know, that's why I like something there. That's some of the things I like better Obi. It's a man that is very, very factual. You see him analyzing, giving facts and figures. You know, so he has told us the number of federal roads we have. He analyzed all of them. You understand? So if they want to collect toll, they should repair those ones and collect their tolls. If tolls is their interest. That's not their interest at all. The interest is not tools. The interest is also siphon money. The program, the project is not designed. They are not even interested in start. That the program, they will complete the program. They will just start for a while. It's a means of siphoning money to high tech, siphoning money or through high tech. You know, so that's the way I look at it. It's rather unfortunate because each time I think about it, I'm to be frank, personally now, as we are discussing this matter, I'm pained with the way they are trying to inflict pains on Nigerians as a whole. That's why we have to, I wouldn't say Nigeria did get it right now during presidential election, trying to choose who they know that will be better for them. They did. That's why you see the influence of the Western world trying to manipulate our system. Look at the type of, sometimes when you look at the type of president ruling Nigeria, begin to wonder, where I don't understand. Look at our president, just as intelligent as Nigerians, that these are our president. Look at what just happened. A president, where the section of the constitution says if you are leaving president and vice president, hand over to the Senate president. As of today now, it the way it is now, if what they are saying is true, because I'm still doubting it. It means that as
Okay,
it is now, there's no governance in Nigeria the way it is now. No president, no vice president, and they didn't hand over to the Senate president. It's annoying. It's very, very annoying. But one thing is clear, one thing is certain. Soon and very soon, Nigeria will fight for itself. What happened during the NSAS, what will happen in Nigeria again will be bigger than what happened in NSAS. That's one of the way this country can be, a lot of things can be corrected in this country.
okay.
So coming back home, I want to say election will be taking place in Edo State. I want to see appeal to every Edolite listening to me, those that have the opportunity to vote, those that have their voters card, get your voters card ready. Make try them. I want to use the word of, I'll keep using that word, the word of esteemed and distinguished Rita Adam. He said, and I quote, Aswe Igudaro is a good statesman. Is a good statesman. So I want us to look at him critically and cast your vote for him because he is a good statesman. He said it. I stay within my time, please. Am I off my time?
No, you are off your time now. It's on our 5
Oh, okay,
minutes.
okay. Okay, thank you
Anyway,
very much. Thank you.
But thank you anyway. Thank you anyway. Thank you. There is still a long way to go. Thank you very much. Next person should be, I think he should be give us a mandate. It's no longer with us. I think okay. Oh yeah, he's here. Sorry, sorry. You are here. Just
No,
saw
I mean,
you.
if you want to go by the screen, you can go by the screen. I can come later. If that's what you want to do, you can go by the screen and then I'll come later.
Okay, I leave you. Chris, I think Chris came. Please, Odu and Chris. Between Oduwa Consign and Chris, who came in first? Do you know? Okay, let me go by Chris on the screen. Then I come down to Consign.
Odua came
I
first.
came before them. I was
Damn.
supposed to be
They
second.
came before me. They all came before
Okay.
me, please.
Okay, they all came before you. Okay, let me go to
But
Consign.
no, Chris can talk. Chris can talk. No problem.
Chris, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, have your 5 minutes now so that we do this. And if there are one more.
Yeah, well,
Mr. CM, please, I crave your indulgence to excuse myself from the panel, please. I have something to quickly attend to.
Okay, no problem. Hopefully we see
When
you
I'm
tomorrow
done.
again. Okay, thank you very
If I
much.
finish on time, I will likely come back. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, still all right. Thank you very much. Okay, Chris, let's hear you, if you don't mind.
Well, as for me, I think the panel today, we all appears to be on the same page. So there's no use of overflogging any issues. Apart from the fact that Dr. CM, you left out the fact that Philip did not only start the internet, he also discovered and constructed the fastest computer, the fastest CPU.
God bless you.
That is not a mean feat. It is not a mean feat, and we don't celebrate these guys. We have thousands of Philip around Nigeria, but quota system will not allow these people to be where they are supposed to be. And that is why we are exactly where we are. Because the system does not allow the best to lead. The system does not give room for competition.
Please, Jonathan, could you mute? Hold on, Chris. Please, Jonathan, please. It's like you are eating moi moi. Jonathan, please.
Sorry.
If they eat moi moi, okay, I can hear it I can perceive the aroma. So, Chris, continue.
Yeah, the system, like I said, will not allow for competition. And the irony is this: you can imagine it is the people that used influence to get into federal schools. These are the same set of people that will likely use the same influence to get federal job. They are still the same set of people that will still use influence to get promoted. So you have a system where the worst of us are leading the best of us, and yet we expect any iota of development. That is why for people like give us what was his name, Black Panther, that's always advocating for constitutional reform. I support him wholeheartedly. And mind you, guys, anything the northern oligarchs are against, you know that is where the solution of Nigeria lies.
It's true.
Anything they are against and anything they are supporting, you know that is what is keeping Nigeria the way it is. It's as simple as that. So this coastal road thing, it is just one of the propaganda machine that these people are using, because now the issue is that everybody, Peter Obi has become a punching bag for everybody. The same thing other people will say. If Peter Obi say the same thing, they will turn it around. I wish they even leave it as an attack against Peter Obi. I would have been really be happy. So how come whenever Peter Obi talks, you have to drag the whole 30 million plus and still counting people from the East? Even when it's clear that the issues is not like that. Like I keep saying, if we really want to talk about the people that are holding Nigeria together, do any set of people does it better than the Igbos? They are the only people that can invest everywhere and anywhere in the country. And yet we call them tribal bigots. It's the only region that voted en masse for Yaradua, voted en masse for Basanjo, voted en masse for Jonathan. It came to their turn, we start calling them tribal bigots. As for Sheung, I think Mr. Concern did a lot of job on Sheung's matter. There's even no use paying attention to him. There's almost no use because we all know the things he is into. He's not speaking coherently. So I can't even waste my 5 minutes debating him. Well, for Nigerians in general, let's know that the future for our country lies in our hands. If we expect the leaders to do the right thing, we are wasting our time. And I'll remind us, guys, that when Buhari lost in 2011, he didn't need to tell his people to do anything. It was the people that sought to retrieve their mandate, which was not even stolen in the first place. Now we have a mandate that was openly stolen. Then we are expecting one person to command Nigerians to go on the street. It's not going to be possible. If we are tired of the status quo, we all have to rise up and do something. That's why some of us are talking here every day. People are in the comment section. People come to the screen and discuss every day, all in a bid to add our voices to the growing number of voices that are championing for a new Nigeria. And there's no way I'll finish this without talking about Edo State politics. The good people of Edo, like the choices are yours. We've seen what the APC and the PDP, they have both done to Edo State.
A
You
minute
have
more.
Olumide Akpata as, sorry?
1 minute more.
Okay. You have Olumide Akpata as an alternative to the PDP and the APC. Only 4 days ago, he had a meeting with Alex Oti. It was about the railway from Abia to Port Harcourt. He has had several meetings with Alex Oti. They are meeting with Peter Obi. These people, they have the economic prowess to move the state forward. Let's vote Olumide Akpata. Let's give him a try. It is better to change a system that is failing than to keep investing in a rotten system that we know is never ever going to work. Olumide Akpata is your man. It's the man for the job. He has a lot of good people to look onto. He has Alesoti to look onto. He has Peter Obi to look onto. Good evening, Nigerians. Nigerians, thank you very much for the opportunity. Mommy Diaspora, thank you too.
Okay, thank you very much, Chris. Thank you very much. Quite on time. After Chris, it should now be Consign, are you ready now before I call Odua, or do I
Yeah,
call
I'm
Odua?
ready. I'm ready. Let me talk now
Okay.
because my this
Okay.
thing,
Okay.
do my
Okay.
business also.
Your 5
Okay.
minutes starts now.
Well, first, Mr. CM, I want to thank you again. God bless you. You talk like Obi. It's like God bond two of you together. Then I want to go to Hanese. You see, the rumor last week was that the Igbos want to go and apologize to Fulanis. That is wrong. That is not true. The Hanese president, I saw his interview yesterday. He said there is one idiot who claimed to be a fashion of Ohanese. There are many. They are the one who's breaking those stupid things. They are the ones who are stupid, who went abroad those kind of nonsense out. You see those rumors and so on and so forth. So the man was very angry also. Like what somebody said today, called phone and said that Igbos are criticizing what to be about this road. I don't think, I've not seen that, But that's by the way. People, we should be concentrating on the killings and how Nigeria can get light. That's the more important thing. Because I usually say this, when we keep quiet on this evil happening in Nigeria, one day it will come to us. It will come to our villages. Nigerians, if they don't want to rise up for the election result and so on, let them rise up against the insecurity. It's very, very important. This occupation of Okuama is a genocide. It's evil against Nigerian people. We should not allow that. The military cannot. The military should go and if they don't know how to fight war, let them start war somewhere, another country, not in Nigeria. They should not be disturbing Nigerian citizens. Why Nigerian citizens? Saying that how many people will safeguard this oil? How many? By the way, military that is the work of Navy. It's not the work of military. It's the work of Navy to go to to Niger Delta and safeguard the oil, not to military. It's not the work of the military to go and stay in Southeast. It's not their work. It's a funny money collecting bribe there. It's not the work of the military. It's not. So all these things happen in Nigeria is because Nigeria become the way it is. Because people don't want to rise up. Because of Tinubu's tribe don't want to call him to order. They believe that this is a Yoruba presidency. Let Tinubu do the way Buhari did. Buhari, that was Fulani presidency. Now Tinubu, this is Yoruba's presidency. That is what is going on. That is why they can't rise up. The same people rose up when things were good in Nigeria and removed Jonathan. The same people today cannot rise up. Instead, they're making plan against the Igbos, how to destroy Igbo business, how to destroy Igbo people, But I ask the people who are talking nonsense against the Igbos, who is eating the money of the Nigerian people today? It's not the Igbos. Igbos are just doing their business. Igbos are not in those ministries and so on and so forth. They are not. How many Igbos are employed in Nigeria today? In the civil service? How many Igbos are in that federal service? How many? Parastatus. How many Igbos? How many Igbos are siphoning money? How many of them? Igbos are into their business, and every day people talk about the Igbos, because we are not too much into corruption. That's why. All these people that have all US, is siphoning this money. Well, they don't talk about them. They talk about something nonsense thing. A vagabond, a prodigal son, a nonsense person can come out and start talking about Igbo. Instead of talking about his own father and family, he's talking about Igbos. I don't get it. Because we are here today, we want peace, this, that, and that. That's it, because people try to insult Igbos because Igbos have their business everywhere. They can burn it, they can destroy their business. That's why. If the Igbos don't have business everywhere, don't have business in Lagos, can the people go and burn Igbo house also? No, they can't do it. It's because we have business there. We have houses there. The not trans don't build house in Lagos. Who are the people that make that in Lagos? It was the Igbos, the Edo people, They start. It's them that make that Lagos what Lagos is today. It's them that contributed much. But today, these people are being distorted.
A minute more.
Understand? So it's not unfortunate. Anybody who want to attack anybody from the if we pass this, the only everybody that is an Igbo man. They attack. The other day I said, even people who go to look for rooms in Lagos now, they don't give them as long as you're not speaking Yoruba, as long as you're not Igbo tribe, Yoruba tribe. So that is how we are. That's where we are now. So it's unfortunate. I want to thank all of you. I want to thank Avis again. I want to thank the mother. I also recommend people to subscribe.
Thank you.
And share. Share it. Just share it. Thank you, everybody. God bless.
Thank you, concern. And the next person, according to our distance, should be Odua, I believe. Odua, you should be with us now. The golden voice, Odua. Oh dear. Yeah. Hello, the golden voice, Odua. Is it me? Hello. Please, can somebody hear me? Oh, they've attacked me too. Can anybody hear me? Okay. Hey,
Dr. Sam, I can hear you.
Yeah, Odua, speak up now. We are waiting for you. Maybe his system is okay. Let's go to give us a mandate then. I think he's having a problem of connection. Give us a mandate, please, if you can. Let's hear you.
Thank you very much for the moderation. Thank you for all that you do. Thanks to panelists and everyone. Thank you comment section and every Nigerians all over the world. Thank you for your time today. I mean, it was wonderful. What I'll just basically say as I give my submission, Mr. Helvis, if you're listening, please help me cut Dr. CM's submission. If you can help me cut it so that we can actually have it in a different maybe in a different broadcast. Now I say to say that whatever you see Sean Kuti did or whatever he's saying does not represent Yoruba voice.
Of course, I know. Yes.
Does not represent us. And then Mr. Dua, Tinubu is not Yoruba president. Tinubu is a criminal president. He does not represent someone like me or Mr. Jonathan. Just so I'll put that out there. Now I said something earlier. Fela Anikulapo Kuti has a man that plays on his band. That man also is a tailor of Fela Anikulapo Kuti. The man played on Fela band and also is a tailor, the one that sews Fela's clothes. That man is from Edo State. Just to show you, before somebody can sew your clothes and then that person also play on your band, that means they both know each other. That man is from Edo State. That to tell you that Fela Anikulapo Kuti is not a tribalist, like Sheung portrayed. Fumi Rasom Kuti, the mother, Dr. Veko Rasom Kuti, as I mentioned earlier, these are characters, these are elements, these are people that actually saw one Nigeria. Whatever Sheung is doing today, like he submitted Dr. CM, as stated in pharmacology, is actually being bent on the wheel of the drugs that he now takes. And it's only sad because what kind of legacy can such a character leave for his own children or his generation? Now he started from their mom to someone like Fela Kuti, to Beko, to the brother. Now, even to let him say Femi, then from Sheung down, what can he leave as a legacy for their coming generation? He ends there. That guy is a disgrace to their family. is a disgrace to that legacy. Now, it now brings me to this Nigerian. Nigerians, I submit to you today that the Nigerian politicians are the most wicked, evil people on the face of the earth. I say it again, Nigerians. Nigerians, I submit to you today that the Nigerian politicians are the most wicked, evil, demonic, and satanic human being on the face of the earth. He just made analysis about the inter road. Once we were making that analysis, you see the economic. You just basically throw up the economy of Nigeria. When Biden became president of America, budgets were made to uplift most of our projects here, most of our infrastructures here. If you come to Texas alone, particularly in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, you will see projects going on in virtually every nook and cranny of the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and that's how it goes around the country. They are not destroying. They are not destroying their own. Is my time over?
A minute more.
No,
Sorry.
now, please now. So you now imagine what is happening in Nigeria. Now to now bring up to Edo State. Some people told you yesterday that Edo State does not need bridge or flyover. Edo State also does not need hospital or good school or good roads. What Edo needs is looting, stealing, and buying people. But we have a candidate in Barrister Ozaibovo Olumide Akpata. Is a man for the job, competence, character, compassion, love, and empathy for the people. You cannot say that, you cannot tell us that one person is saying that he wants to build on the failure, and you say that person is a doctor. Hey, I don't know what kind of doctor that person can be, but you have the man that has the heart for the people.
Okay,
Barrister Olumide Akpata, Edo State, please. Mama, Papa, Pikin, look on open our eyes. Vote for Barrister Olumide Akpata. Thank you very much. Good night.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. See, this thing until September, so it's still a long way to go.
All right. Is that all? Or that's it?
I think so, yes. They've all, I think so, yes. Okay, Odua is having a connection problem. Odua, are you still there? Oh, no. He's having a connection problem. Well, it's just him. It's only Odua.
Okay, Odua will talk tomorrow.
Odua, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. We had another wonderful session. I want to appreciate you, Augustine. Thank you for coming in. That your submission today was wonderful. I'm already receiving feedback from it. Sometimes it's good to pass it on, and your description about all the roads in Nigeria, that was another one, very educative submission as well. Thank you. I would like to appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today, Mr. Abdul Malik, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, Oga Chris Toblin, give us a mandate, Mr. Dowa, Honorable Sam, and Oga Consign, and many others, Madam Patricia, Tabo Jimmy, many others that came in. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now God bless you now. Thank you so much. I would like to appreciate those of you that called in as well. Madam Origin called in, Madam Love God's My Strength called in, Mr. Ben called in, and many others, Algashi Mizia, many others that called in. God bless you all. Then we got a support today on the channel from Kings and Peter Ife. God bless you all. My pocket never run dry. Thank you so much, my wonderful people. I would like to appreciate those of you on the comment section. Star Mother for all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Thank you, Abu Azi. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you, Peggy Modi, Oriami. Thank you very much, Madatami. Thank you, Stella Masevedo. God bless you, all my people. Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Ajib. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. And God bless you, all my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. So now here we'll draw the curtain 5 hours is enough, So we'll continue for where we stop again tomorrow by God's grace. Fingers crossed, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Guys, for those of you playing back our video, endeavor to like and share our videos. Also, subscribe to our channel. Take us to 100K. We're almost there. Thank you very much, my people. And for those of you joining our channel for the first time and you are wondering what is it all about, we're only calling out our government to do the right thing. Nothing else. We are just demonstrating our constitutional rights, but we are not allowed to insult them. We are not here to insult anybody, but to call them out, to tell them. It's just like Tinubu and Chetima is not in Nigeria right now. It's our responsibility as citizens to know whereabouts is our president and the vice, So these are the things that we're doing here. So in case you think that these are the kind of things that you like, you want to join the panel one day, come in and talk to us. Put your voice out there. Maybe when we have many voices, somehow, someday, that good leader that you and I craved for, we'll have it. Then we can begin to be proud of our country. So for me, personally, I want Nigeria to work. Yes, I love my country so much. I just want it to work. I appreciate every one of you once again. Now, we'll draw the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Take care, my people, and have a good night. Bye for now.
Thank you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Any anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.